Hi, hi, hi. Hi, Mattel. Hi, Poogie. Hi, Colbert. Hi, Boggy. Hi, Airlocker. Hi, Lemon. Hi, Little Chief. Hi, Duck Grandma. Hi, Ligma. Hi, McJank, and thank you for the lurk. Hi, Silverwolf. How are you? I'm good. I had a really lovely weekend. I'm feeling good. I feel rested. I feel relaxed. I feel productive. How are you guys? Did you guys have a good weekend? Well, I guess technically it's still weekend, but you know, we're nearing the end of it. How's Nikki Celebrate for you? I actually haven't started that yet. I was gonna do it today, but then I decided to play Genshin instead. Because I didn't start the big summer event in Genshin yet, and I really wanted to play that today because I actually had a fairly thick chunk of time today that I had free, and so I was like, I'm gonna play. It's really fun. Have any of you guys been playing the what is it called? Scales and Tails or Tails and Scales? The big event in Genshin right now. It's really cute. I like it a lot. Pay extra record next year. We are so back. Oh my gosh, wait, that's so exciting. Hype as fuck. You're good. So hype from the date night. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the whole thing again and take notes. Yeah. I'm so glad you guys had fun with that. I had a really great time. I hope you guys did too. It seemed like you did when we were doing it, but you know, I hope you did. I believe my VOD for that's gonna go up on YouTube tonight, if I remember when I scheduled it. Currently watching a movie. I'm gonna lurk while watching a movie. Son, have fun, Becky. Have fun, have fun. Oh, I wonder what movie he's watching. I keep seeing ads for Wolverine and Deadpool, and it really makes me want to go see it, but I think I should watch Deadpool 2 first. Because I still haven't watched that one yet. Yeah, no, I've just been kind of gaming a lot this weekend, but I did get a little bit of studying in, because I do have a big law-related test coming up soon. Zodiac! Thank you so much for gifting the prototype. Thank you. Oh my gosh, mad lad. Hi, Great Goosey. You played through the big event. Genshin, you love it! Awesome, Poogie! It's actually the first time Genshin you actually let Wanderer speak. Oh goodness, that's so mean. I love Wanderer. He's so fun. Thank you for the hydrate, Lemon. I haven't gotten super far in it. I've only completed the first chapter because then I got distracted just exploring the map and doing all the little challenges and the mini games so that I could get the figures for you know, the currency to get Kirara's skin. I got so distracted doing that. Hi, Red. How are you? Damn, water's actually great. Have I been drinking enough water today? That sip hit so hard. Do you ever do that when you like haven't hydrated properly and then you finally have like a sip of water and you're like, damn, that shit's good. Oh, it's good here. So glad to hear that. I'm too broke to drown you. What a shame. What a shame. All the time, and you don't hydrate. I actually don't hydrate enough. I'm usually so much better at drinking water. I think I was just like so into the game. Oh, I also know what it was. I think I drank too much coffee today. I drank too much coffee and not enough water. Oh yeah, Pookie, it's still not up. I'm so sorry. I'll let you know when I unpause it though. Drink water every day. Nice. Nice. Little Chief, that's actually terrifying. Please don't tell me you're saving all of that for just like an epic drowning moment. Please. Yes! Don't do that. I'll get scared and put a cooldown on it. Watch your back. That's terrifying. That's so ominous. When did you get the big 40-ounce stand cup for $15? That's dope. Yeah, I told you guys before, but I have a water bottle that I keep at my desk whenever I'm gaming and when I'm streaming, and it's yeah, it's a 32 ouncer, so I like have a lot of water next to me at any time. I just don't like. I just don't think I was good about drinking today. Man, I have one of those like I call them sippy cups, but it's just basically a big water bottle in the shape of a cup with a straw in it. Because I don't like tilting my head to drink water, especially when I'm streaming or gaming, because I want to like maintain eye contact on screen at all times. And so it's just like, you know, you just pop up straw into your mouth and you do like never break eye contact on screen. It's so fun. What else did I do today? Oh yeah, I finished the Astria Lane event today. It was cool. Got some nice sticky lore. Love that. I think the way they've been formatting the events recently has been really interesting, with the story on one, like, you know, you can just play through the story and then the combat maps separately. I think I like it. I think it depends on my mood, because sometimes I like having the story and combat interspersed, because, you know, you can kind of like hone in on story, play some combat and do whatever, hone in on story, play some combat. Whereas, like, you know, when the story is all just like right there and accessible in one time, I'm like, it's almost too much at once. I don't know. If you play Astria Lane, what do you think about the new event formats? Because they've been doing that since... Oh, goodness. What event did they start doing that? I like want to say it was the RPG event, but I don't know. That doesn't feel right. I've been trying so hard to get Nilo, but they don't give her. No, I'm sorry. That's so sad. I love Nilu. She's actually one of my mains. I think I use her the most next to Zhongli, actually. It's only for mini events. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Because it's not for like the super big ones, but it's for they've been doing it on the ones that are a little smaller. Zodiac, thank you so much for gifting the Fox. Thank you. My own mod forgot I was streaming tonight. How could you forget? It's tier list night. I kid, Waddles, I kid. You forgot? Damn. Betrayed. It's okay. I genuinely almost forgot. I think I would have forgot fully if I didn't have to get the tier list organized. Tier list for what? That's such a great segue. So actually tonight, finger guns at you, we are doing tier lists, and this is a stream that was part of my 6 months anniversary sub goals. Wait, actually, let me get that so that I can remind you guys what all those were. Bum, 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 bum. So these were the cute little sub goals I had for my 6 month anniversary stream, and tonight we're doing The first one, chat chooses tier list. And so in Discord, a while back, I had everyone suggest a couple tier list ideas, and then we voted on the top of those. And I picked the top 3 to do tonight. And what we're going to be doing tonight is a tier list of all of the gacha games that I have played. Which is actually a lot. I was kind of surprised with how many there were. I didn't think it was gonna be that many, but I guess I played a lot. And then we're gonna do Fate Go characters and Azur Lane characters. And I will tell you right off the bat, I did pick a subset of characters for both of those because they both have too many characters to do all of them. Because I did find fairly updated lists for both Astria Lane and Fate Go of active playables, and it's so aggressive. There are so many of them. It would take me 5 days to get through Azur Lane and another 6 for Fate Go. So I did pick subsets for both of those. I picked for Azur Lane, and we'll get into it when we get to it. For Azur Lane, I picked a list of all the PR, DR, and UR ships, which I thought would be really fun, and a saber face. Fate Go saber faces. It's not the saber face one. I couldn't find one that was like super updated on that, but it's only missing a couple, so I thought it would be fine. Also, I don't know how important this is, but Discord doesn't show you the schedule channel. Oh, well, I don't have a just schedule channel. I have, so if you go to Discord and if you look under the group streaming, there's a channel called Streaming Announcements, and that's where I post my schedule and my go live alerts. So if you can't see that channel, I don't know what to say because I think you should be able to see it, but I don't have just a schedule channel. It's just that one. So, Boogie, let me know if you have trouble seeing streaming announcements. But yeah, that's the only one. Ale has custom website for a tier list, I'm not wrong. You can sort out lists, which makes it quicker. Oh, that is nice. You know, they do actually have that, but I like the format of tier maker. And so, unluckily, someone had a really updated PR, DR, and UR list. It has everyone, yeah. It has everyone. So I was like, yeah, don't mind if I do. So we're going to be doing that, and I'm really excited for it. The next one that I'll probably do next week, actually, will be a drinking stream. Although I don't know what game I'm going to play. Or what I'm gonna do for the drinking redeem, so I might like chat about that in Discord soon. Oh, never mind, I see it. I'm just saying, Kapuka is still new to Discord. No worries at all. I know some people have like dedicated like schedule channels, but yeah, that's just fine. That's just how I do it. And Snake, oh my gosh, Masako, thank you so much for the hydrate. And Zodiac, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate you. One I need to get going on is the chat chooses my next art. That one I really need to get some polls going for, because that's gonna take a while to get you know, an actual artist to do. I think I have a couple that I have in mind depending on what the topic's gonna be, but we'll see. And then after all those are done, I'm gonna organize a community night, and that'll be super fun. We're almost no pink hair. Jesus, Alicia. Yeah, unfortunately we didn't get to the top sub goal there. where I explain the entire lore of world famous international sensation, award-winning game Honkai Impact the Third. Maybe next time though. But yeah, super excited for that, and so that's why we're doing this stream tonight. Which is, I think it's gonna be fun. I really like tier lists. I hope you guys too. I think we'll have some fun debates about things. So actually, yeah, let's just get into it. Wow. So I wanted to start out with doing my gacha games, because there's a lot. So yeah, okay, you can see it. So I have, how many was this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 24. I've played 24 gacha games. And so we're gonna rank them, but I couldn't decide what to rank them as, because I didn't want to just do, like S to D. I wanted it to be kind of like a fun ranking, and so I was thinking of doing it maybe in terms of like, I don't know, the top tier being like the ultimate, the number one, and bottom being like end of service announced. Something like that. But so I don't know. On the chat, what do you think would be some fun little categories for ranking gacha games? Hi Simon, how are you? You played 4 on this list. Oh no. And then here's the fake go one, where we're going to be doing saber faces. It has most of the saber faces. Not everyone, but most of them. And then Azurlane's going to be UR, DR, and PR ships. And this one's super updated, so I'm excited for that one. But let me just show you. So I found this one, which is actually Azurlane version 78. And it actually does have all ships and sirens in it. And I just want you to like take in how long I have to scroll to get to the bottom of this. Like if we did all of this, we would actually just be here for a solid week. I think if I ever had to do a whatchamacallit, you know how people do like subathons where they like just keep going and keep going and keep going for like forever and ever. I think this would be just peak content. This is like a solid week's worth of content in and of itself. It is a lot, isn't it? You never truly comprehend just how many ships until you see a tier list. Yeah, it's like, it's that, but because even in my doc, like I have, I think 82% collection rate, and my doc is thick and aggressive, but I'm missing obviously like about 20% of the girls, and so you see them all together like this. It's so unhinged. It's so unhinged, and it made me sad too because I fully skipped this collab when it came out because I was so uninterested in it, and I regret that so hard. Oh, I also skipped the Hololive one, but like I skipped some of these collabs just because like I wasn't playing as much at the time, and I was like, whatever, I don't really care about them. And now I know I'll never get it, and no matter how hard I try, I will never, ever, ever, ever have a 100% collection rate. You didn't miss much, it sucked, but collection! Collection! Now I care about collection and I'll never have it. So don't worry, I did bookmark this. Although the author of this one does actually update it fairly regularly. So, you know, if one day I ever need to like actually farm for a week's worth of content, it's just right there. Like easy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Hi Nico, how are you? I accept that they're not real ships, so it's morally acceptable to not have them. Yeah, like I'm not so upset about it, but because I know I'll probably never get to 100 or even close to 100 anyway, just because like I'm always chronically behind in this game, but still. Thank you for the link, Masako. Get the idle mess girls at level 1 and never going to use them. Most Genshin players will never have a full collection here. I did. Until Sijuin. Sijuin has been the one character that I haven't gotten on their first banner. And it was because I thought there was one more week on her banner. I was wrong. I was wrong. Oh, they don't count towards the percentage? Oh, fuck yeah. I'm unconcerned. I'm unbothered. I'm hydrated in my lane, unbothered. Yeah, fuck that collab. And then this is another one I found that has most of the playable servants. It is missing a couple months worth, but it's fairly up to date. Hi McJink, hi Asian Voodoo. You're here but slow work. No! We'll get that bank though. And this is another one that I just want to show you the absolute unhinged amount of characters that exist in this game and why I picked a subset of them and not this entire list. Because this is again it's one that's been out for many moons and it has so many characters in it, and there's just no way I could get through this whole list in any semblance of a reasonable amount of time. I'm a lurk and listen in. Silently disagree with your tier rankings. No, these are just ones that I found on Tier List Maker. I didn't make these. Oh, the ones that I rank later. I understand now. I just can't read. So the ones that I ended up picking are for Azur Lane. This subset is the PRDR and UR girlies, which I think is like still a sizable chunk of girlies. And saber faces. And it's gonna be great. See, what if there was a tier list of the Azur Lane skins? There's I want to say I saw one for skins, but it was like 3 years out of date. And so it was missing some of them. And well, there was another one I saw. But again, it was also kind of out of date, so I was like, ah, not into it. I could make one, but it just takes a lot of work. Yeah, there's still a lot of saber faces, and so I'm not worried about this, like, taking this out. Having this take a while. It's even missing some of the more recent saber faces, but only a couple. Oh, you meant for all of the skins? Bro, there's hundreds of skins. There's so many skins. Talk about months of content farming, though. That'd be crazy. But yeah, so I wanted to start out with ranking my gacha games because I think people were most excited about that, and I think it'll be so fun. Unless you think we should do a warm up with like saber faces. Let's see here. We'll just say SSS top tier. End of service, cry face. Dropped. Actually, I kind of want to swap those because I feel like dropped is. Oh, that's so funny. Oh no! Why is it yellow now? Oh, that's so funny. Oh my god! I can't spell. Dropped. End of service. Cry face. Let's see here. dailies, and then let's do casual. Casual. Perfect. Okay. What do you think about these lists? So my favorites, so SSS top tier, the ones that I do every single day, ones that I'm much more casual in, ones that have hit end of service, and ones that I've dropped. I also, you know what? I think actually, let's do one above. Oh wait, shit, that's right. And row above, and let's make it purple because it's purple, and mainly because we all know where this is gonna go. What about these? Saw someone do a Genshin character list based entirely on color scheme, and they put the name on top and all on the bottom. Oh, that's interesting. Rank them by amount spent. No. I don't want to confront the truth of what I've spent in some of these games, so no. Some of them, I don't think I know. Like, I really, like, Fako, I couldn't tell you. Like, I really couldn't say, because I've been playing that game for so many years. Same with Azur Lane. Like, both of them, I've been playing for so long, and I know I've spent so much money on them. I don't think I could even guess. Is there a way to track? Do you think it tracks in the Play Store? Alright, dope. I think these are great. Spent a lot of money on MILF Bunny Artoria. No, actually, it wasn't Bunny. It wasn't Bunny Artoria. It was the one. I've told this story before, I know, but it still cracks me up to this day. But this one time in Fako, because like, you know how we know the content that's coming in Fako 2 years in advance because of JP server. So when we knew that Lancer Artoria, Big Mama Lancer Artoria was coming, I was like, this is it. This is my calling. This is everything. She's my thing. She's my thing. She's my queen. She's my number one. And I saved for 2 years. I skipped so many servants. I saved for 2 years, and I had so much savings for Lancer Artoria, and I didn't get her at all. I blew through. I want to say I had like over 600 St. Quartz saved up because I had been like playing and saving for 2 years. No, it was even more than that. Like, it was so much St. Quartz. I want to say almost at 1,000. And I didn't get her in any of my polls. And I was just like, fuck! And I was so depressed about it that one night, like, I had gone out to some like bars or something, and I got a little tipsy. And by a little, I mean a lot. And after, being out for the evening, I came back home and I was doing my, like, lying in bed playing gacha games before I fall asleep. And I was like, drunkenly like, I want Lancer Artaria. But my gacha luck still was awful. I spent in a single night close to $450 on top of all my other St. Quartz savings from that time. And I literally only got one copy of her. And I remember crying. I'm gonna blame the alcohol for that instance, but I cried. I actually cried when she came home. And so I was lying in bed, super drunk, like credit card out in one hand, and I just was crying when I finally got her. I got a lot of other servants on my way to getting her, and so I actually got some of the servants I had skipped while saving for her. But it wasn't worth it. 2 years of savings and $450 for one copy. Unreal. Also, hi Funs, how are you? That's a hardcore gacha gamer. It was something. I don't be like me, kids. But yeah, it was really rough because Faco, it doesn't have pity. It never has pity. Will never have pity. And just I cried. So I will never do a how much I've spent. I will never do how much I've spent. Lancer Tori the chef's because she is like, oh my gosh, like both her design and her character and everything she is in her story, like the the chapter that she's in, it's so fucking good and I love her so much. I will always respect you for that effort. Thank you. I suppose that's why Genshin does pity system. Yeah, I love that it's so common now. It's so common now for games to have pity systems. I don't know how we lived without them. The US is finally first in gold Olympic medal. Took a while. Oh shit, are we? Olympic medal count. Yeah! USA, USA. Well, actually, if this count I'm looking at is to be believed, we're actually tied with China in gold, but we're leading in the other categories, so we're ahead a bit. But yeah, we have 19. China has 19. Oh, fuck yeah, America! Nothing makes me more patriotic than the Olympics. Yeah, because who was it today? I want to say it was the women's road bicycle. We got a gold in that. Yeah, and we got oh yeah, and Suni got she got a gold in gymnastics too. That's right. I don't know if anyone else got gold today. I know those two were. Nice. USA. Faco, you want pity? Pity this coward spears you. What is it? Hi, dude. How are you? I am also doing well. Thank you so much. USA took gold in ski yesterday. Nice. Swimming men's 1500 meter. Nice. I've been liking lately while I sleep. I wish you well. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I love lurkers. I give lurkers big kiss. Mwah. I never want you guys to worry if all you do is, if you lurk, because I understand that sometimes it can be a lot to drop a chat. So, I love that you can just be here, Did you see the sprinting for men's? The difference between first and last was sub 0.2 seconds. That's crazy. No, I didn't. I have to admit, I mostly keep up with women's sports and then kind of just catch the the headlines for men's sports. Although I did watch men's team gymnastics because I knew that Pommel Horse guy was going to be in it, and he's kind of infamous for that, and so I really wanted to watch that. But mostly I've been watching the women's sports. I know I don't always type in chat. That's so fine. Like, genuinely, that's so fine. Like, the fact that you'll spend any time with me, regardless of whether you chat or not, means so much to me. Funs, you haven't been watching the Olympics, like, at all? I mean, that's fine. Sports aren't for everyone. But they're so fun this year. I don't know what it is, like, whether it's the Paris air or, like, anything. But I feel like the Olympics this year are just really incredible. Noah Lyles went by 5,000ths of a second. Wow. That's so crazy. Oh yeah, and Katie Ledecky. Did you guys see Katie Ledecky's 1500-meter swim? Her lead was unreal. She had like a 20-second lead over second place. She's a god. Paris is nice, but I'm looking forward to LA. Gonna be interesting. Is LA next? Wait, actually, is LA gonna be the next Olympics? Wait, are you joshing me? Wait, what would that be? That'd be 2028 Olympics? Oh, we guys! USA! USA! Yeah! Oh. Wait, 2028 Olympics are in LA! Shut up! How did I not know? Waddles! Waddles, let's go! Waddles, let's go! Waddles, you want to go to the 2028 Olympics? The Summer Olympics? They're in LA! LA! That's so close! I'll be participating. What's your sport, Waddles? Hi, Icy. How are you? I just found out that the 2028 Olympics are going to be in LA, and I'm so excited because going to the Olympics is one of my bucket list items. And I that's so close. I really wanted to try to go to the ones this year, but I couldn't quite swing it with law school and everything. Winter Olympics is always a forgotten child. Oh, no. I love the Winter Olympics. They're actually, I prefer them over summer. Like, I watch the Winter Olympics. I'm plugged in, clued in. Fuck yeah. Waddle Sport is penguin boarding. Have they officially added games? Oh, Poogie, I don't know if you saw, but actually they did announce in a very kind of like, I don't know, cryptic way that they were going to add esports to the next Summer Olympics. I don't think they really elaborated on what that would mean yet, but they did say so. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I gotta be perfectly honest. Because, like, what game? What game are they gonna pick? Like, what game? Are they gonna have categories? Are they gonna have, like, FPS versus RTS versus, shit, I don't even know what else, because, like, StarCraft isn't viable anymore. Are they gonna do fighting games? I don't know. Street Fighter versus CSGO. See, like, that's the thing, is I can only imagine the, like, really old, like, no, I don't want to say old, but like the games that have been out for forever being viable. Because, like, I would have thought, like, maybe, like, you know, maybe they do, like, Overwatch, but Overwatch is kind of hard now. Because, like, I don't know, if it just feels like it's too much of a, like, fluid industry for it to be viable as an Olympic game. I don't know. League of Legends, let's go. And, like, who's gonna like judge that? I don't know. It just doesn't seem super thought out, but we'll see. What if it's Tetris? What if it's just Tetris? Candy Crush. No, bring it back hard. Cookie. What was the cookie one that you tap? That, like, everyone was super obsessed with for like 4 months. Tetris would be an amazing Olympic sport. Like, genuinely, out of all of the games I've seen people suggest, I feel like Tetris would be so fun. um, League is so super popular. It is, but it's one of those things where it's like, who would judge that? Who would regulate that? I don't know. Hi, Anakin. What's up? The Tetris community is small, but it's so competitive, right? And I feel like the way they were able to swing esports as an Olympic sport is that they were like, oh yeah, it requires, the physicality and training that like athletes need. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out. One of my favorite topics is previous Olympic sports. And one of my favorite previous Olympic sports is ski ballet. I think it's a crime that is no longer an Olympic sport. And if you do not know what ski ballet is, I recommend you hop over to YouTube immediately and go see ski ballet. Oh, Goosey, yeah, I'm not saying that esports aren't highly competitive in their own right. It's hard to imagine it in the same I'm trying to phrase my phrasing really really kindly. It's hard to, because most sports have very strict rules, right? And they have a very a committee, usually an international committee that oversees those rules and their implementation. And so it's hard to imagine a game facing that same kind of rigor. And if you just entrust a private corporate entity to uphold that rigor, it seems messy, It seems a little messy. And so I don't know. That's kind of what I'm thinking about it, is that it's not so much that I question esports as being a valid, thing. Shit, dog, I used to go to Dota's International every year. It's just it's just hard to imagine it in the same context as an Olympic sport with all of the things that go into regulating those sports. Does that make sense? You understand what I'm trying to say? I'm with my dad watching you. Don't say anything weird. Okay, for you, I'll try not to. I almost... I almost did just then. When people tell me not to do something, I'm the red button kid. People are like, don't press the red button. I'm like, but what if I did? You can't see the tier categories? Oh, don't worry. We're just kind of chatting. We'll get into it in a second. Oh no, that was close. Yeah, I almost said something unhinged. No, Asian voodoo. I'm sorry, little chief. I have to honor the redeem. I have to honor the redeem. Asian voodoo. Did you know you're my little bookworm? Huh? Little chief, is your dad still there? Anyway. Yes. Sorry, Mr. Little Chief. I'm sorry. That wasn't even directed at me, and I got my heart racing, lords. Hi, Phil. Hi, Phil. How are you? Happy weekend. Happy weekend. How was it? Did he like it? Stop. Yeah, you know what? Let's get into tier list. Let's do it. So this first category we're doing is my gacha games. So there are 24 games that I have played that I consider to be gacha games. Oh, he knows that's your username, so he looked at me. You're welcome. Going through a flash flood warning, tropical storm. Oh my goodness, Boo, stay safe. That's spooky. Winter Olympics and Salt. See, you know what? I knew that one. And I was so excited for it because I was like, bringing it back to Salt Lake. Let's go. But yeah, okay. So these are all my gacha games. It's gonna be there's a lot to unpack in all of these gacha games, so I hope you're ready for it. Is that a Blanche Fleur? Hi, Fleur. How are you? I hope you're having a wonderful evening. I got to hang out with Fleur last night. It was super fun. Fleur came over to play Grand Archive with Waddles, and I wanted to be involved, so I just sat next to them and watched them play. And I did all my dailies. But there is so many. There is. I have played a lot of gacha games. I currently play a lot of gacha games. I feel like most of these are ones that I'm actually still playing. So yeah, it's gonna be fun getting through all of these. And I'm just gonna start out by saying that the best gacha game that exists, that I play, that anyone should ever play ever, is Honkai Impact III. It is a game by Hoyoverse, and it is their best game. It is the best game. It's my favorite game. It's my favorite game, regardless of its like status as a gacha game. It's like the story is so fucking good. The characters are incredible. I don't want to say nothing because you don't know what the future has in store, but I don't know what can ever beat Honkai Impact III. Like if I tell you about this, I will start crying. It's just so good. Like part 1 story is just some of the best like story ever. Sure, it's a little messy at times, but damn, it's fucking good. The ending of it had me such an emotional wreck for actually just like weeks. I couldn't do anything. I was I was a mess. You know what happens is sometimes when I'm driving in my car, driving places, and one of the songs of the ending comes on my shuffle, I just start crying in my car. Yeah. Hi, Astral. Halo 3 beats Honkai. That is incorrect. I've never played a Halo in my life, but you know what? I can tell you right now that that's incorrect. I love and appreciate all your guys' opinion, but that opinion is wrong. You've never played Halo? I have never played Halo. Yeah, I don't know. It just never really crossed my radar. But yeah. You better play it. Why? I have gacha games. I also have to admit, I didn't know that Halo even had a story until a streamer I follow started getting into it, and she was like, "Oh, there's plot," and I was like, "Oh, there's plot." 100k to Gamer Team folks. Let's get to it. Girl, what do you mean? I just thought it was a shooter. I thought you just like played with your homies and you like shot things. Thank you for the hydrate, Snake. I should convert you to Halo 4 Cortana to get checked out there. I can guess which streamer. I think it's a little roach. She's a little roach mama. She started getting into Halo because of I think that one man who's really into Warhammer. You know, what's his name? Bricky. Yeah. It's literally a formative game for an entire generation. Okay, maybe not my generation. While you were out playing Halo, I was playing Impossible Creatures and Zoo Tycoon. You know, we are not the same. You've never played Halo either, my man. Time to DM me the entire lore of the Halo universe. But then I really won't play it. If you spoil anything about it, I just will be so uninterested in playing it. Yeah, it's so funny. It's so funny. I will take your recommendation and put it in my never-ending list of games that I should play. But don't count on it anytime soon unless someone redeems it. It's something that must be experienced. You'll defend Halo 4 with your life. How many are there? I didn't even know there was a 4. I thought there was only 3. Speaking of gamer deems, though, I'm gonna start playing the gamer deem that Lone Wolf actually redeemed. What feels like forever ago now. Now that I finally finished Impossible Creatures, it's Subnautica. I'm really excited for that. It's actually been a game that I've wanted to play for a really long time, but just never really got around to. So that'll be fun. 8? There's 8 Halo games? That's crazy! Oh, 4 good ones, and the later 3 are fine enough, then there are 2 RTS. There's an RTS. There's an RTS? Why didn't you start with that? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't really play a lot of FPSs, which I think is why I've never really gotten into like Halo or Call of Duty or like CSGO or any of those. You should have led with RTS. Does feel like I redeemed it 3,000 years ago. Yeah, but when you did, I did tell you I would play it after I finished my current games. Nexo! Hi, Nexo! One of the RTS is a prequel. You can play it first without spoiling things. Ooh, which one is that? 9, actually. That's crazy. This looks interesting. Yeah, it's tier list night. I just got done extolling the virtues of Honkai Impact the Third and why it will forever be my number one. If I could go above number 1, it would be above number 1. If anything, it surpasses number 1 into a like just another plane beyond a ranking system. She took the bait. Listen, I love RTSs. Wait, I'm so sorry. Did someone say what the name of the prequel one is. Is it Halo Wars 1? Let me just open a tab for that. Halo Wars 1. Oh, would you look at that? Wow. When did it come out? 2009. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Astros, another reason you will like Halo is the shipping. You just called me Astros? Who the fuck is Astros? Is Astros my, like, alter ego? I actually ever thought if I get a gender bent model, I would do Astro as the name. And then be like Astria and Astro. Halo Wars originally was made for console too, so very simple commands. Lit. Astra's the dark evil male alt. Right? Where I am purple and white, Astro will be black and shit. What's the foil to purple? Orange. Yeah. Nice to us over at Astroland. What? Who the fuck is Astroland? Astros' tofu waffles friend. Real. Okay, I go to bed now. Astral, I love that you came in to wreak havoc talking about Halo, and now you're just like, I leave now. It's like the tuxedo mask meme, where it's like, I did my job, but you did nothing. Haha. Good night, Astral Stormlight. Have a wonderful evening. I leave now, my job is done. You get it, you know the meme I'm talking about. I mean, you successfully got me to pull it up in a tab so I can add it to Steam later. Anime. Yeah, the if I recall the color wheel correctly, the foil to purple is orange. Excellent work, stop. Alrighty, let's move on to the next game because I just wanted to get this out of the way so that we all knew that Honkai Impact the Third is actually the best one. Rita's best girl. I love Rita. My best girl is definitely Alicia, but Rita's pretty fucking pog. All right, so Azure Lane. Where do you think I rank Azure Lane? I'm gonna guess this is gonna be 5 hours long. Yeah. Yes. SSSS. You guys are in fact correct. I fuck with Azure Lane so hard. I love Azure Lane so much. Daily would not do it justice at all. And so what I mean by these categories is SSS is ones that I play nearly every event. I play every day. I'm like super into, caught up with, that kind of vibe. And so Azure Lane is definitely that for me. Dailies will be ones that I basically just log in to do dailies every day, and then do, you know, maybe an event here and there, push campaign every once in a while. But, you know, mainly in it for the grind. Casual are games that I don't log into every day, but I still play regularly enough to call myself active on. EOS is games that have reached end of service and have made me cry. And dropped is games I've dropped. And obviously, Honkai Impact Third is in a tier of its own. Yeah, so for me, Azure Lane is definitely a game I play nearly every day unless something comes up that I can't play any of my gachas. I don't even remember the last time I skipped an event in Azure Lane. And yeah, no, I love it so much. I can't say I'm close to the end of the main campaign though, because I'm only on chapter 14, but there's not much story there, so it's a whatever. Sadly, I have to go tonight, but I hope you have fun in Tealus. Good night, Poogie. Thanks for stopping in, dude. And it has Alice's. Most importantly, though, it has Enterprise. And listen, there is a reason I have Enterprise on my screen every single night. There's a reason she's there. I love this game. I love this game so fucking much. Which also, oh my goodness, the 6th year anniversary stream is gonna be on next Saturday at noon. I'm going to see on Monday, I think, how I'm feeling for the rest of the week, and if I have time to do a like watch along for the anniversary stream, which I think would be so fun to do. Yeah. I might just maybe do like a Discord watch along. I don't know if I'll do a full stream of it, but I can't wait for it. They always have the coolest things during the anniversary streams. And did you guys see the trailer with New Jersey and NT? Both in their swim, and oh my goodness, they were 3D and they had English voices. I was gagged. I was straight gagged. The first shot with NT posing, I was you know how YouTube has that thing now where it can track the most replayed moments? That's That's gonna be caused because of me rewatching the first 5 seconds of that over and over again. Yeah, the English VAs did sound familiar. I can't place where I think I've heard them before, but I definitely think I've heard their voices before. Atago is what got you into Astria Lane. Love that big sis Duggo Shifu. Fuck yeah. I love Atago so much. Oh, that reminds me, actually. So the other night when we were playing Astria Lane, we were talking about the versions of Atago, and I forgot that she had a chibi. I forgot she had a baby Atago, because we were saying that she only had 2 versions, and I was like, I just completely forgot that she had baby version. Until actually I was looking at this tier list, and I was like, damn, there's so many Atagos. So she has her normal version, her Muse version, and then, or I guess Mew. I always call it Muse. Oh my gosh. And then baby. Yeah. Oh yeah, I totally just called her Atago. I meant Akaki. My bad. One of us when these be Floofy is my favorite. You are. Yeah. That's so funny. No, but we were talking about Akagi. Oh my goodness. There we no. Oh my god, get down there. I want them all to be next to each other. Yeah, we were talking about the versions of Akagi. And someone said she had a meta, and we were like, no meta. But I like in my brain something was saying that there's 3 versions of them, and I was like, yes. Oh hush, Lone Wolf. Tell me you know every single ship that's here. Thanks for the lurk, McJank. Oh goodness, where did it go? There we go. Also, hi Sexa, how are you? I hope you're having a good evening. Guys, I'm so sorry to ask, but can you please keep chat English only? Thank you. Iowa win. I know. I wonder if they're gonna announce a new UR at this anniversary stream. What do you guys think? Okay, now I like, okay, have fun. I can name all the SR ships by the thighs. That's actually so impressive. I do not think I could at all do that. I wonder. No, I don't think I could do that. I think maybe I could do it for Eagle Union faction. I don't think I could do all of them. Damn. That would be such a fun. Talk about content farming. That would be so fun to do. To do a like, guess this ship by her thighs. URS next month. Boo. I wonder what they'll announce then. Or even if they'll announce anything, or if it'll just kind of be a fun thing. Emden, we love Emden. I can name all the goddess librarians I know by thighs. Well, do you know more than one? I feel, oh my gosh, I feel like that one meme. You talk to other goddess librarians? You know other goddess librarians? Wow. The ships I can get are the rare and great DDs because you wouldn't look at them. You shouldn't look at them. Yeah, I have to admit, a lot of the like, a lot of the blue and gray ships, I just like forget exist because I don't ever scroll that far in my talk and I forget about them. Call me Satella because I'm getting envious. Real. I don't get jealous. I'm fine with you watching other streamers. Maybe on every zero they're good. Are you rewatching it? Because they announced season 3 is coming soon. Okay. Does anyone know this game? This game here? Does anyone know it? Does anyone know what this one is? I'll put it here so you can see it better. Do you know what this one is? Do you recognize it? Anyone? I'll give you 5 big internet hugs if you know what game it is. Looks familiar. Next, how you spoil yourself? Like, did you read it or did you look up what it might be? So this game, food something, yeah, Asian food, you got it. Yeah, Fleur got it. Food fantasy. When Food Fantasy came out, this was hot stuff. I loved Food Fantasy so much when it came out. It was so much fun. It's essentially, it took food and famous dishes and turned them into like, you know, cute anime characters. The designs were so fun, and honestly the plot was really, really fun. It had really cute events, but then it ran out of content. It like the story ended up getting like super boring. They didn't have events for a really long time. It just kind of became a desert of a game, which made me really sad because it was so fun, and I don't really know how they fumbled the bag so hard on it. I miss that game too, Fleur. Like, do you remember when it first came out and everyone was obsessed with it? It was like the hot gacha game on the block. A desert of a dessert game, yes. I'm trying to remember who my favorite food was, because there were some really, really great designs in it. Food souls, that's right, that's what they were called. Oh, Milk was hella cute. That's right. Bleenie was great. Yeah, just take a look through the character designs here. They're so fucking cute. And they had really good variety of both male and female characters. And it was just so fucking good. Oh, Riceling! She looks so cool. cool. Yeah, and it's funny because I think this game is actually still active, but I just like don't know anyone who still plays it, and I like because I played this game for a really long time, and I gave it a long time before I dropped it, to kind of like recover itself, and it just never really did. It just never really did. I do wonder if maybe they did end up recovering after I stopped playing. But yeah. It's always sad to me when a game you like really like just kind of peters out and doesn't have the kind of like the content to keep it going. Fleur, do you still play it? I think from you saying you miss it, that means no. But has anyone besides me, Fleur, and it looks like Asian Voodoo played this one? It came out. When did it even come out? When did it even come out? 2018! It came out 2018. Did you know they let you resend the Valentine's email for your ship? That's hella cute. I didn't know that. Nah, I didn't play the food one. Yeah, it came out in 2018, and I want to say I played it for a year and a half or 2 years before it just kind of lost the sauce. So unfortunately, Food Fantasy does go in the dropped category. It was so fun at first, but I do think they just kind of fumbled it with the release. Here's one that I feel like is gonna get me in hot water with some of you guys. Fire Emblem Heroes. That goes into dropped. I dropped Fire Emblem Heroes. It just didn't do it for me. I'm so sorry. I know some people are so into Heroes and they're really rabid about it. I know it's still a very active and thriving game, but I just got so bored with it. I thought the idea of it was fun, but it felt really repetitive, and I already had like so many Fire Emblem games that I have and I've played, and like I love the characters, and so really all this game kind of like had for me was the skins. Which, don't get me wrong, some of their designs are fire. Like, I still dream about Christmas Hilda. She's so beautiful. Oh my gosh. And Summer Camilla. Love Summer Camilla. Hi, Rogue. Oh no, Rogue. I was just talking about Fire Emblem Heroes. No, Fire Emblem Heroes. Yeah. She lives in my dropped category. It was like the main story of it wasn't, I don't know, Fire Emblem-y enough for me. And that was it too. The power creep was insane. Like it had really intense power creep with all the new units, and it was just like, why? Diana's best and she's only +8. Wait, I see you've never heard of Fire Emblem Heroes? I'm actually kind of shocked. I feel like it's a very, very popular game. But maybe it's only popular in the Fire Emblem crowd. Which I'm so deep in. I love Fire Emblem so much. I do still follow their Twitter so that I can keep looking at all the new like alt versions of them. Cause like, damn, oh wait, I forgot what they call it in the game, but Edelgard got the most beautiful version, I wanna say a year or two ago. Fuck, it was so pretty. I wonder if what was it called? Edelgard. Wow, I spelled that really wrong. Edelgard, Fire Emblem here. Oh, I can't spell heroes. Resplendent. I think it was Resplendent. It was like the really, really cool one. That sounds right. Resplendent. Mini man. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, her Christmas one was crazy good too. Love that for her. Oh, what did I just click? Evacuate! Evacuate! Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, scary. Oh, it was Brave. It was her Brave version. Yeah. Although, now that I'm looking at the wiki of her, she has some good versions. The Hegemon Husk one looks really dope. Her summer fit goes so hard, and for what? Incredible. One of my Fire Emblem arc been playing Warriors and three hopes. Three houses? I like the Dynasty Warriors ones a lot. Nice. Yeah, I love Fire Emblem. It's so fun. Oh, shoot, Hex on Coleslaw. My first gacha was Honkai Impact 3rd, so I don't know that much about older ones. Oh. No. I think Heroes is older than... Wait, actually, is it? Fire Emblem Heroes. When did that drop? Wow, Fire Emblem Heroes came out in 2017. I think that's when... Okay. Impact 3rd came out? Sounds about right. Nope, it came out 2016. Nah. Amazing. Wow. It's been so many good years. Are we still getting back there? No. I mean, we will always come back to it, that's for sure. My favorite Astria catchphrase is stop. Stop. Okay, next game. Well, actually, wait, before we move on, does anyone still play Heroes? Does anyone still play Heroes? Oh, Ligma, I've totally read your earlier message wrong. I read it as Fire Emblem 3 Hopes. I missed the Warriors, and I was like, do you mean 3 houses? But no, Warriors, Fire Emblem Warriors 3. Yes, okay, I know which one that is. I actually haven't played that one. Do you like it? Rogue, I know you still do. How often do you play it? Is it like a daily game for you? Next game is okay, this one I'm so curious if anyone here besides Fleur knows what this game is. And I only know Fleur knows what this is because we have talked about it incessantly. But it is unfortunately one I have dropped. Oh no, we got so many dropped ones. All in a row. Sad. Does anyone recognize this beloved pink-haired individual? Actually, it was so funny. Fleur and I were talking about this last night. So it's funny that it comes up again right now. Yeah, it's Love Nikki. It's a dress-up game. I don't know if any of you guys, besides maybe me and Fleur, are familiar with dress-up games, but how you play Love Nikki is you are Nikki, the pink-haired girl right there, and you know, go through the world and you do all these adventures, and the battles are fashion battles, and so you have to dress up in different outfits with different themes and get a certain amount of points based on your clothing items to win the battle. And this game was so much fun. But I dropped it because of the power creep that it had with the outfits that came out, and that it essentially became a pay to win at one point. Which was really sad because it was such a fun game. It had really fun and interesting stories, and the events were always really entertaining. But you know, it got to a point where it was literally a pay to win game, and it was so frustrating because it really moved away from being about cute outfits to just having the items that would get you the points. And so I stopped playing it quite a while ago, actually. And I want to say like earlier this year or last year, they announced that they were gonna announce an end of service. But then they keep updating the game. Like, we were talking about it last night, and it most recently got updated in June, even though they announced earlier this year that they were going to be ending its service. But they didn't announce a date for it. So who knows if they're actually going to end it or not. But it's so funny that it's still out here kicking. But the outfits in it are beautiful. I was looking at it again last night, and I was like, damn, I kind of want to re-download it because it's just so pretty. But also, if you guys have been around for a while, and you remember when I got really excited for the Nikki Infinity or Infinite Nikki game that's coming out very, very soon. It's a console version of one of the Nikki games, and it looks incredible. Like, it looks like an open world dress-up game, and I'm so excited for it. Like, damn. Listen, boys, I know I have a primarily male audience, but the way I'm going to force you all to sit there and play a dress-up game with me, I hope you're ready for it. Like, I hope you're ready for it. How do you spell that? This game was Love Nikki. Love Nikki. And so if you Google it, you'll be able to see all the beautiful outfits that were in the game. My favorite, oh heck, we were looking at it last night. It was Love Nikki. It was like something Queen. Night Queen? Yeah! Oh my gosh, this was it. This was my favorite outfit in the game. Gosh, and like to this day, I like go and look at it because it's just so beautiful. And she had a foil, like, because sometimes they would release the outfits in, like, you know, complementary pairs. And so there was Queen Knight and Princess Dawn, and they were so beautiful together. So I need sleep, got work in the morning. Always good to see you. Good night, Silverwolf. Thank you for stopping in as always. Good luck at work tomorrow. I don't play dress up a lot. Sometimes I like my male and female characters looking good. Awesome! I think it's gonna be so fun. It's going to be so much fun. I think you guys are gonna get so into it because you battle with your outfits. How cool is that? Chamber, thank you so much for the glasses. Gotta look smart doing my tier list. You know what? I totally forgot all this reading. I got you. Thank you. You played Yakuza for me. I'll gladly play Nikki for you. Yeah, that's the attitude. I love it. And yeah, thank you so much for the yeah. Thank you, Red. Yeah, so I love the Nikki games so much. They're so much fun. But this one just kind of, it got a little too pay to win, got a little too power creepy, and they kind of lost the plot. The events were still really fun, but some of the events were even locked behind paywalls, which was not super Gucci. Not super Gucci. Like, who does that? Who does that? Finally finished your RX0 Unit 2, Banshee. Lots of stickers. That's awesome. Rook, if you're comfortable with it, I would love to see pictures of it on Discord. Making paywall events. Yeah, it was so sad. I was like, who paywalls event levels? It was really sad, and so I just got frustrated with it and not being able to, because also the PvP in this game was a main component of it, and when it was pay to win like that, it was like just, you couldn't even do it. What's the open world? I'll drop the trailer. Infinite. Is it Infinite Nikki? I think so. Infinite Nikki. Trailer. Oh my god, looks so good. I'm literally so excited for this game. It's coming out on, I believe they said mobile, PS5, and PC. Wow. Literally so incredible looking. That's definitely the longer trailer. Oh, here's the shorter trailer. So the second link, go watch the second link. I think it's more representative of what it's gonna be like. I'm so excited for it. It's a fashion week for us when it comes out. Yeah! It's gonna be great! Like, you don't understand how excited I am for this game. Like, the way I screamed and actually had real tears running down my face watching this trailer for the first time. Using Astria speak. It just looks so fun. Like, you get to dress up in cute outfits, and if you need to have like a different power in the world, you wear a different outfit, and it's so cute. It actually kind of reminds me, now that I said it in that way, it kind of reminds me of Breath of the Wild, and how Link needed all these different outfits to like get through different areas of the map. So think of it like that, but cute. Cute with a pink-haired protagonist. Except your hair changes with your different outfits. Something I don't know if they've like shown off in the trailers for it is, I don't know how customizable each of the outfits is gonna be, because in Love Nikki you would get an outfit, but the outfit was assembled by pieces, and so you could like mix and match the pieces with different outfits to create really like really unique outfits. And with Infinity Nikki, I don't know if they've like shown that. They've kind of just shown like big outfits, and so I wonder if the outfits are going to be like, you know, just like one unit that you put on and off, or if they will be in pieces like Love was. So that's what it looked like. Yeah, did you watch the trailer? Doesn't it look amazing? Hour and a half in and we're only on the 5th gacha. Fuck! See, that's why I did this one first. I know these are gonna take forever, and I honestly don't know if we'll get to all 3 of them, but we'll try. Maybe I'll speed run the last ones. But yeah, Was so sad the day I uninstalled Love Nikki, but I'm really, really looking forward to Infinity Nikki for when it comes out. Oh, I think actually the beta, the test version of it, is coming out like Q3 2024, which is now. Yeah. So I'm just sitting here waiting, trembling, and waiting for it to drop. I'm so thrilled for it. Hi Nate Senpai! Oh my goodness! Lord Generic, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, Raiders! How are you? What were you streaming? What were you playing? And is it restricted? Oh, do you mean the Love Nikki test? I don't think they've actually opened it up yet. I have no idea. I don't think they've actually dropped details for it. But they did say at the PlayStation event thing where they dropped the trailers for it that Q3 2024 they dropped the beta. So we'll see. Hi Anti, I understand why you dropped Fire Emblem Heroes. Yeah, I can deal with it. Oh, thank you for giving Light Generic a shout out. You're playing Mega Break. Oh, interesting. Is that a new game? Oh, it just went into beta. That would do it. And Srox, I think that's why you say that. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Okay, because I saw a couple people that I know streaming it today, and I'd never heard of it before. Was it fun? Did you enjoy it? Oh, just see Fire Emblem. You was at the bottom. I'm sorry. But yeah, okay. In fact, they're tier list of its own. It transcends any numerical system that we have. It is peak. It is the one. It is everything. Wait, Rox, does that mean you play it too? It's crazy fun, very flashy and easier for people with bad aim. Me! What was it called? Mecha Break. Oh, that's all caps. Yo, it looks sick. Oh, wait, there's a hottie. Oh shit, she kind of bad. Who's the blondie? Who's the blondie? Is she you? Is that me? Can I be her? Oh, I like that. So much power creep in Fire Emblem Heroes. Yeah, right. That's actually what we were talking about. Like, I got bored with the story and the gameplay itself, because it kind of felt like the gameplay of Heroes was like a very diluted version of normal Fire Emblem games, and then the power creep in it got so bad. But the events and skins in it are still really good, but it wasn't enough to keep me playing it. You can customize a pilot! You can be her! Yeah! There's no story. Oh yeah, I guess if it's in the beta, that would make sense. So is it just kind of like gameplay right now? Oh my goodness. I'll have to check it out. You played it way back from 2018. Softened a bit into part 2. Wait, that's so exciting. I actually haven't touched part 2 yet because I keep meaning to stream it so that I can show people, like the story of it and, experience it together. But then I've just been too busy to get to it. So part 2 has been languishing. And then they just released chapter 2 for it. And I'm like, fuck. Simon, I'm gonna hop off for tonight. Help us Virginia high enough. Thank you for stopping in, Simon. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful, super amazing evening and a good week because today is Sunday. Good night, Simon. The stories we're streaming for sure. Right. Is Nikki on this tier list? It is. Oh wait, I don't think you can see it on my screen. But yeah, it was on the second row. Wait, oh my gosh, I can just scroll down. What am I doing? Yeah, so these are, oh yeah, for people who just joined in. So the tier list I'm doing right now is every gacha game I have ever played. There's a lot of them. Yikes. Sonny K was on the bottom list, bottom row. It's concerning how long it is now. You played every single one. I have, actually. I have not played Dragalia Lost. I have not. I've heard of it though. It looks very interesting, but I haven't personally played it. Good night, everyone. Good night, Icy. Thank you for stopping in tonight. Have a wonderful evening. Wait, Dragalia, is it end of service? Oh no. Oh no. One of the swimmers who swam in the sea got E. coli. No! That's crazy. Oh no. It's dead. No. It's dead. No. Oh, that's super sad. Yeah, that's actually why one of my tiers here is end of service. Games who were taken from me too soon. Hi Livy, how are you? Hi Lord Agent, how are you too? I hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. The story of Heroes is pretty good. 3 was acceptable, 4 was whatever. See, I think that was it, is because I think I played through 1 and 2 and was just like so unimpressed with it that I didn't get to 3. And I'm not the kind of person who is willing to sit through a lot of bad and mid just to get to something good later. So like when people tell me like, oh, watch this like 6-season long anime, don't worry though, the first 3 seasons aren't that great, but 4 is a banger. I will not do it. I cannot do it. I'm so sorry. I can't do that. Like, I'm sure it's great and I'm so happy you enjoy it, but I just can't do that. Check out Miam, is that how you spell that? Miam, I'm just gonna copy paste that. I don't trust myself to type that. From, oh yeah. Okay. Okay, well that didn't have anything. Okay. Oh, she's hella cute. Oh, she's hella cute. I like that. She's hella cute. 10 out of 10. I don't do the whole let's get hope it gets good later thing. Yeah, there's so little time and so much media that, you know, after the first 300 hours you'll love it, not because of Stockholm. Stop. Real though. The books don't lock the next one. You can start at book 7. Yeah, but I wouldn't want to do that, you know? Like, if I'm gonna play it, like, I'd play it for the story because like I was saying, I wasn't super thrilled with the gameplay of Heroes, but so yeah. And you know what? It's okay. Because I know other people love that game and will play it and support it. That I don't need to do that too. I still love keeping up with the skins though, because the new outfits are great. Oh my goodness, Perry. Perry, hi. Perry, why do you always come in and try to kill me and then leave? No, guys, oh my god, stop. Oh, and it's Pyrie. Hi, Pyrie. Drown. I'm here so excited to see you, and you want me to drown? Let me just chug for a little sec. Oh, Anna called me a worm. Hell, you little cheap. No, cheap, stop. I only have so much bottle. I don't even know how many that was. Okay, wait. Wait, Perry, Perry, who for Pyrie, I got you. Wait, let me just drink. Asian voodoo, not you too. Okay, wait. Okay, here we go. Locked in. I'm so locked in. Pyrie. Did you know you're my little bookworm, Pyrie? Hehe. I gotta go. Pyrie, no! Don't leave me. Don't leave me. Froggy's back. Hi, Froggy. You came in just in time for me to be waterboarded. Yay. How many even was that? Guys. 100. Stop. How many hydrates have I even done? A lot. Oh. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16! I think that's my whole bottle. That's my whole bottle. Don't worry, goddesses don't have to use the bathroom, right? No, we do actually. we do actually. So, check back in approximately 20 minutes and I'll probably have a BRB screen up. Zodiac! Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for gifting the rocks. Thank you. What did I return to? Me being waterboarded by chat. My tummy hurts. This is so much water. Okay, you know what? I think that was 16. Thank you guys. Hydrated, in my lane, focused, unbothered. It's hydrate or dihydrate. Thank you. You know what? You guys are really just looking out for me. So thank you. Breathing style waterboarding, stop. Okay, next game is dun 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 Nikke. Not to be confused with Nikki, but this is Nikke. Bum, ba, da, dum, bum, bum. And Nikke falls in top tier. It falls in top tier, obviously. I play this shit every day. I love this so much. I haven't missed an event since I started playing. I may not play the main campaign that much because all these events are such fucking bangers, but don't you make any mistake that this game is, I'm fucking obsessed with this game. Love it so much. I'm playing it right now as we speak. Fuck yeah, that's what I like to hear. Yeah, no. Definitely the most 10 out of 10 perfect game ever. You know how much of a nothing Langrisser is? Langrisser is? I don't even know what that is. Is that another... Is that another gacha? But yeah, I love Nikke so much, and you know what? I feel like if you guys are here, you know how much I love it. I stream it so much. Waddles, not you with the hydrate too. Oh, my own mod has betrayed me. am not you too. Oh, Waddles, maybe you missed it. I just got waterboarded with 16 hydrate redeems. um, it's fine. I'm just hydrated. You guys just care. My skin is gonna be glowing. Give Libby a treat. Yes, perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I feel like I don't even have much to say about Nikke just because I play it so much and I'm always talking about it. And like y'all know my obsession with Dorothy. Like there's no real explanation for it being in top tier other than it is top tier. If you have questions about it, then I don't know. I don't know what you've been doing here. Azulane for the event story, Nikke for the character stories. Yeah. That's a great zombie sim 52%. What? That's crazy. Love Dorothy. I do love Dorothy. I'm very aware of your Dorothy obsession. Nar. Like me have a Dorothy obsession? Like what do you mean? me have a Dorothy obsession? Nah. Dorothy is fun. Nikke, and then she gave us 50 million reaction images in one event. LMAO. Hi, TM. But yeah, holy shit. Like, I love that, you know, pictures from Overzone are still being like used as memes to this day. We love her. When you saw the original leaks for her, you went feral. She had to be mine at all costs. Dorothy, yeah, and I know I've talked about this 1,005 times, but I never get tired of talking about Dorothy. But Dorothy was what made me start Nikke. Like, you know, when Nikke first came out, I was like, oh, whatever. Like, characters are cute, but I'm not like super into jiggle physics the game. But then one of my friends played Nikke from like day one, she knows that I have an obsession for pink-haired characters, and so she sent me Dorothy, and she was just like, slides across the table, and she was like, but have you seen? And I was like, damn it. I actually downloaded it that same day. I was like, damn it. Damn it. And the day I downloaded it, I think it was like day 2 of the Overzone event, so 2 days that Dorothy was out. I was sat. I ignored all my schoolwork. I ignored all obligations, and I played that shit for like 8 hours straight. But you know how like you know how events, they have, you know, a power scale across each of the successive levels. And so since I was like a brand new player trying to play this event, my squad was obviously underpowered. Like my squad power was like creeping up by the 50s every single time I played. And it was like I was fighting for my life to get through this event because I needed to get through this event because it was Dorothy. And so I think I remember playing through the first like 6 chapters of the event, and then I hit the power wall and I was like, fuck! And so I ground so hard. Like the couple weeks that event was out, I was playing near constantly, trying to grind to get enough power to get through the entire event. And I finally made it through the last stage of the event on the last day that it was out. Like, I scraped through that event by the skin of my fucking teeth. But you know what? I did it for her. I did it for her. And I have no regrets. No regrets. Not even one of them. I fucking love with this game so much. And I've had so much fun playing it since. And not only that, but like, you know, Nikke has actually even transcended just my love of the actual game itself into like, wow, I feel like I'm about to get like super sappy about this, but Nikke was what I think really made me start to feel at home as a streamer, because one of my very first Nikke streams, a really wonderful streamer rated me. And her name is Naomi. And because she rated me and I got to know her on Twitter, it introduced me to a whole new set of streamer friends, and it just kind of like opened the door to the Nikke Twitch community. And you know, I got to meet Naomi and I got to meet Pyrie. If you're still here, Pyrie, shout out to you. You know, I got to meet Naomi and I got to meet Pyrie, and you know, I know so many of my community members have come from me playing Nikke, and so you know, I have such an intense love for the game itself, but a lot of love for the game also comes from my love of what it's given me on Twitch with you guys and like the friends that I've made through it. So yeah, I don't know. Nikke, I fuck with Nikke. I fuck with Nikke. So yeah, I'm so happy that, you know, I got into this game and all it took was a psychopath, pink-haired woman to get me into the game, and and here we are. And I also saw Rox. Yes, I do know about Alicia from Honkai Impact 3rd. I can't start talking about her right now, otherwise this stream will in fact be 7 hours long. She's my absolute favorite character in Honkai Impact. I love her so fucking much. I have so much merch around me currently as we speak, but I can't get into that right now because I will absolutely get so sidetracked, derailed. Just we can't do it. Actually, wait. Oh, I can't spell. Go look at my Twitter header. To see an accurate depiction of how I want to live my life. Oh wait, did you guys see that? Oh yeah, I can just show you. Wow, ballin'. 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 So yeah, that's it. That's where we're at. So have I heard of Honkai Impact 3rd Alicia? Yeah. Yeah, I have. Wow, already missed Nikke. Well, actually, I think we're just finishing up talking about Nikke. Where is Nero, though? Right there, baby. Right there, baby. Yeah, so Nikke, it's so funny. I strictly said, you know, I don't need to talk about how much I love Nikke for it to be SSS top tier, and yet here I am, like, 45 minutes later. And Hive Ustrika, thank you so much for the follow, and Mystic too, thank you guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, and Valentine plays games. Hi, welcome in too. What? Hi, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, NK has been squared. Thank you too. That was crazy. Hi guys. Welcome in everyone. Oh, my personal summary of what I said. Excellent game, excellent story, amazing characters. I love Dorothy, and the community is amazing. Nice. Also, welcome in new followers. Thank you guys so much. I hope you enjoy your stay. That's not 5 words. You know what? I tried. I tried. Check the Nikke channel. Yes. Yes, absolutely. That reminds me, actually, if you haven't yet, you should join my Discord. It's fun. We have fun. Wait, the beam, the scrunkly is like the Doro is an actual figure. I need it. I actually need it more than I need Bunny Doro. And Rogue, oh goodness, I just saw your progress. That looks dope. Amazing. So good. Wow, that looks great. Now I'm just looking at Discord. Fuck, we must stay focused. We must stay focused. We must stay focused. Okay, back third is in the perfect spot, isn't it? Above the rest where it actually belongs. Also, hi, Violet, how are you? I want to get the Doro figure. I mean, Bunny Doro would be kind of cute, but Doro, yes, right? Like, I could have that on my desk at work, you know? And, okay. So that's Nikkei. Love Nikkei. Love Nikkei. Love Nikki. I'm good. Hope you're well too. Thank you. I am. I'm doing great. I'm having a really fun time. Next game. Does anyone recognize this game? Ba-ba-da-bam. I'm just gonna put it there so you can see it. But do you recognize this game? No? No? Okay, Waddle's in for the win. Yes, this is Neko Atsume. Yes, Violet and Fleur, you guys know. You guys get it. Oh my goodness. I totally went to go creep you, Violet. I'm so sorry that popped up on main. I'm so sorry. I can't be trusted with Google Chrome, so take me away. I just exposed myself so hard. Yes, the cat collecting game. No, it's good. You just seem so fun. I wanted to see how cute you were. But yeah, so Neko Atsume is such a super fun game. It essentially was kind of a an idle game. I don't know if you guys are familiar with like idle games, not like idle like Love Live Idol, but like idle as in like idle relaxing games, like AFK games. So not like yeah, idle. Because like it's a whole genre, and actually there's one or two idle games down here that I still haven't gone through, but it's an idle game, but it's a cat collecting game, and it was so much fun. This was one that like my friend group at the time, because this came out when I was in my undergrad at I just almost dropped where I went to school. It came out when I was in my undergrad, and my friend group at the time, we were all collectively obsessed with this, and we would like, even some of my friends who like, you know, weren't weebs or nerds, like they got into it too. It was very mainstream at the time. And it was so much fun because you just collect these silly little cats. Like you just collect these silly little cats. Neko Atsume. I'm gonna see if I can find a cat list. I don't know if there's a cat list. Cat list! There we go! Yes. I got one of my professors into it. It's my entire legacy. That's actually so iconic. Okay, yeah, so you can go here and click through them and see all the different cats. So there was regular cats, and then there was oh, Violet, oh my goodness, Zodiac, oh my goodness, thank you so much for gifting. I really appreciate it, Zodiac. Thank you. But there's, yeah, so if you scroll down, you can see the rare cats, and the rare cats were kind of hard to get. You had to really grind to get them. The most iconic of them, I would say, was oh, oopsie. Let me just click this. There we go. Was this masterpiece of a cat. His name was Tubbs. But so this game essentially was based around collecting all of the cats. You had a house and a backyard, and the game was about collecting the items that you needed to entice the neighborhood cats to come to your backyard. And it was so much fun because it was kind of a thing where it's like, you had to slowly work your way up into it. Like there was no real pay to win on this. You couldn't do it immediately. Like you had to grind for like months to get all the items that let you get all the cats. And it was incredible because like me and my friends every day would be like, oh my god, I got Tubbs, like Tubbs came over. Or it would be like oh my god, I got the cowboy cat. Like it was so fun playing this game, and like everyone was so into it for a while. But this was unfortunately another one of those games that kind of hit a content wall. Like it at one point, they just kind of like stopped putting out new cats and stopped putting out new things. I think it's still active. I don't know if it officially hit an end of service. Oh yeah, I forgot that it came out in VR too, which is so funny. Wait, it came out in 2014? Stop, that was so long ago. Okay, wait, no, it had an English release in 2015. I was like, there's no way. Gosh, it was so incredible. Yeah, I think it's actually still active. But yeah, it kind of hit a content wall at one point. They stopped releasing new cats and new items. And so once you, got all the cats, there wasn't really much to do anymore. And so it was another one that I uninstalled because, well, I feel like this one's different because these ones, I never really finished the story, but this one I uninstalled because I finished it. So maybe I should add another tier of completed. I will actually. Add row above. Yeah. Oh, what color should this one be? We'll make this one mauve. And finished. Perfect. Wow, that's hideous. That's okay. Yeah, because, I got all the cats, I got all the items, and there just wasn't really anything else to do in the game. And so we ended it. like finished. I completed it. I got my cats. But what's so exciting, guys? What is so exciting? A couple months ago, they announced that Neko Atsume 2 is going to come out. More cats, more better, more items, but also all the same cats are going to be in it. And so we're going to see Tubbs again. I cannot wait for it. Almost 10 years ago, right? Isn't that kind of crazy to think about? Like, I have such vivid memories playing this with my friends. I loved it so much. And we're all collectively like super excited for Neko Atsume 2. When it first dropped, I immediately texted, the group chat, and I was like, guys, look. So I can't wait for that to come out. I actually can't handle that breaking the color. There we go. That's so much better. Oh wait, it's kind of awkwardly positioned on screen. I'm just gonna lift that up a little bit, pixel by pixel. There we go. Nice. Oh, thank you for the alert, Violet. Yes, to the waddles in the front row. What is your question? That's a cute emote. Oh, it's from Lux. Why does Honkai get its own tier? Oh, Waddle, we already talked about this. It's because Honkai Impact the Third is my favorite game ever to exist ever on the face of this planet, and I love it so much. And it is just so perfect and peak in every way, shape possible that it does not have any peers. It stands alone and it stands above the rest. And so I had to give it its own tier because, you know, it's great. It's great. And nothing can compete with it. So it gets its own. Preach, yes! Kiana did earn her own tier. Like, do you know what this girly pop's been through? She should get her own tier. And so she did. I just wanted you to state your love for Honkai. Stop. Stop. You know, Honkai Impact Third mentioned, and I will go off about it. I saw someone with the license plate Castellana while you were driving. Stop. I need them. I need them. I need it. I need to find them and I need to be friends with them. I actually, I really wanted to get my car wrapped, and the design I was working on was actually Alicia. I was gonna get her Hersher form, her maid outfit, and her default skin. It was going to be Hersher on one side, default on the other, and maid on the hood. But then I was a little too concerned about my car getting vandalized in San Francisco, so I didn't do that. But if I ever did, it would be Alicia. Yeah, it would be Alicia. Oh no, you guys can't see the next game anymore because I moved. But the next game, oh. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Love Live School Idol Fest, my beloved. Hi, Sinever? Is that how you say that? I'm so sorry if I butchered your name. But yeah, School Idol Fest the goat. My beloved, my everything. End of service. End of service. So, Love Live School Idol Fest was the best rhythm game I think to ever exist. At least it was the best one that I've played on mobile. I had the most fun with it. I love it so much. It was incredible, and I played it since it dropped in EN and up until the last day of its service, and and I remember crying when I refreshed the game and it said servers no longer up. I'm gonna cry again. It was such an incredible game. It was based on the Love Live franchise, which, if you know, you know. This is an idol game. An idol game based on school idols. It started out with the first round of school idols, which is Muse, led by Honoka, and they had the best girlies ever. And yeah, Snow Halation was their kind of like, if I recall, their big break because oh man. So Love Live started as a project originally, and the first group, Muse, originally had just a couple songs that went out and a couple MVs that associated with them, and it was Snow Halation, Natsuhiro, Wave, and oh shit, what was the one? It's like something Love, and they have the maid outfits. But those three songs came out first with an MV, and they introduced the characters in different Japanese magazines and media, and to start like generating the hype. And it was so successful. Snow Halation became an absolute fucking banger, and to this day. Yes, Mokyoto Love, thank you. I was like, it has love in the title. But yeah, like Snow Halation was an absolute fucking banger. People were so hypey for it, and then they dropped the anime, Love Live. Then they also dropped the rhythm game, which is Love Live School Idol Fest, and it was so wildly successful. The anime got 2 seasons. The gacha game was one of the top grossers for a while, and then they came out with the second idol group, Sunshine. Well, the group was named Aqua, but then the anime was Love Live Sunshine. And I still remember the fury I had in my heart when they changed the app icon from Honoka to fuck, what was her name? Oh no, oh no, Chica. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I forgot Chica. I still remember fake fan now. I remember refusing to update the app for like weeks because I didn't want to lose Honoka. I was like, how dare you take Honoka away from me? I was like, how dare you take Honoka away from me? Okay, but ranking on the events to get my Ellie copies. I wish that on my worst enemies. Wait, Generic, you played it too? I love you. I mean, to be fair, LMAO, stop. That's so funny. Yeah, I definitely maybe have a bias. I definitely maybe have a bias, but Muse is forever top tier. But I will say Sunshine was an incredible anime. Aqua really grew on me, and they have some absolute fucking bangers. Aquarium? Fuck! I fuck with Aquarium so hard. That shit is so good. When did I have Ellie emotes? I've literally had Ellie emotes for so long. She's my number one Oshi in Love Live. When they announced end of service for School Idol Fest and they let you download your your album, it was I had every Ellie. Period. I had every Ellie. Period. Astria's type is either pink haired yandere or blonde responsible senpai. You don't need to call me out like that. You don't need to say it. You don't need to be so loud. Like your comment doesn't need to be so loud, okay? Not my wife who's being like Enterprise Ellie. Stop. Muse is def the best, but Layla putting out. No, Layla. Oh, Layla breaks my heart because they're so fucking good. Like genuinely, just from a technical standpoint, I think their music is the best out of all of the groups. It's so fucking good. Damn. And I hate that they're so slept on because they're incredible. I will say I kind of wish they had kept Layla as a 5-member group. I think it lost a little bit of a charm when they did become a 9-member group because I don't think it was a super good transition. They just kind of were like, surprise, we have new girls. But yeah, the 5-member group was so good. They had such good synergy, and I was willing to give up the 9-member Love Live thing because the 5-member group was that fucking good. Yeah, I think they're at 11 now. It's just too much. It's just too much, and it's not the same. It's not the same. Yeah, Layla's incredible. I also think the anime is really, really good. It gave me Love Live 1 vibes again, you know? Oh, Hallelujah is such a fucking banger. I unironically had that in my Spotify rap top 50 last year. Now you're listening to Love Live songs. Now, you're welcome. You're welcome. I know earlier Asian Voodoo had a comment of Love Live karaoke win, but genuinely would. The way I know the words in Japanese to most of the songs is kind of embarrassing. Yeah, would. Actually would. Yeah, so not not gonna lie, this one hurt. This one hurt so bad. It hurt so bad. And it hurt even more because I'm gonna skip ahead in my my games a little bit to get to this one. Actually, this one too. But this one hurt even more because do you know what they did? Do you know what they fucking did? So they end of service Love Live School Idol Fest because they were like, oh, don't worry, because we're gonna have Love Live School Idol Fest too. And it's gonna be even better. And it's gonna be great. And you know what these fuckers did? they announced end of service for 2 before it even released. I am not even kidding. So what they did, these motherfuckers, I'm so mad about this to this day. So what the timeline of Love Live School Idol Fest is, so we had Love Live School Idol Fest 1, and then they came out with Love Live All Stars, which was also a rhythm game, but it had a slightly different format and it was a bit more 3D and honestly a fucking banger of a game. I loved the 3D aspect to it and how every song kind of had a PV. So fucking cool. And the outfits! I spent so much money on the fucking outfits in this stupid game. You know, because you know how they had like the stage fits from a couple of the IRL concerts? I bought those. I bought all of them. Yeah, so Love Live School Idol Fest came out, and then All Stars came out, and these were online concurrently. All Stars never quite had the same player base that Idol Fest had, which I think is fair because the gacha the rhythm game aspect of All Stars was never as good as Idol Fest was. Like Idol Fest was so fun. Like it was super challenging. It was really, really, really fun. And I don't know, they kind of like dumbed it down in All Stars a little bit. But I think All Stars had a couple advantages in like the aesthetics of it, the graphics. The story was really fun too because All Stars also introduced a new group. So Idol Fest had Muse and it had Aqua, and then All Stars introduced a new group called Nijigasaki, Nijigasaki Idol Club or something like that. I don't know, I just always call it Nijigasaki. But it was a really unique group because it was a group of 9 solo artists who would come together for a song or two here and there. And so it was so fun because you got so many banger individual solo songs from Nijigasaki. Fuck, it was so good. And their group songs were incredible. And so All Stars, the main story centered around the Nijigasaki timeline, whereas Idol Fest followed Muse and then Aqua. And so All Stars had, you know, some benefits and some like fun niche things to it. And let me tell you, the card art in All Stars was unreal. We had a Fairy Ellie from All Stars haunts my dreams. She's beautiful. Let me find it. Love Live All Stars Ellie Fairy. Oh, it's so pretty. Ellie Hayase card list. No! All my years of effort. Sorry, I'm fine. I'm so fine. I was looking at a card list of her, and it just kind of haunted me that I'll never see them again. What was this one called? I'm crying. I can't remember the name of it. Scrolling so much. Oh, fuck. That one was so pretty too. Also, the like gacha animation for All Stars was so good. What was it called? Oh, fuck. That's a YouTube video. I don't want to click that. Haha, there it is. Not it being called That Bush Just Moved. Not it being called That Bush Just Moved. That was what this one was called? Stop. Well, anyway, if you click on this one and then you click on the idolized version of it, that card was one of my favorite cards ever, and I loved it so much, and I'm so sad. I just a tired person. But yeah, so these two were out concurrently, Idolfest and All Stars, and they announced the end of service for both of them. I think they announced All Stars first, I don't really remember. But they announced the end of service for both of them, and they were like, don't worry about it because 2 is coming. 2 is coming, and 2 is going to be great because it was going to have all 3 groups that were in Idolfest and All Stars, and include Layla in it as well. And so that's why, I don't know if you can see it because I think it's kind of small, but there's 4 girls on there because each of these has the leaders on it, and leaders are always orange-haired orange-haired Genki types. And so then they were like, yeah, 2 is coming. Don't worry, guys. 2 is going to be awesome. And then these motherfuckers were like 2 hadn't even had its actual EN release. And then like before the actual release, they announced an end of service. And the end of service was 2 months. 2 months after it actually officially dropped. And so I remember being so mad because I was like, they took away greatness to also take away our salvation. Why even release it, indeed? But what was so funny about it is when they released it, they were like, don't worry, there's gonna be discounts on all the like gem packs. We're gonna have spending events. So I did in fact actually download 2 because I couldn't not play it, and it was okay. It wasn't nearly as good as Idolfest or All Stars. I was really disappointed with it totally. There, like the rhythm was even more simplified than what was in All Stars. There wasn't the same kind of like synergy that you got in All Stars, because All Stars also introduced like team building, and it was really cool. Well, actually, I guess Idolfest had that, but it wasn't as important as it was in All Stars. But yeah, it just was like a dumbed down version of both of these games. It did have some pretty art, but yeah, no. And then they just ended it. And so Love Live died. And so Love Live died. 2024, the year Love Live died. These games that are at end of service need to have their assets ripped or released. Well, luckily, Love Live has a really, really vibrant community that has done that for sure. The actual data mining that has gone through Love Live is unhinged. Where were you when Love Live was killed? At home in bed crying. Alexa, please see you again. Stop. I cried. Like, I genuinely cried at the end of service of each of these because I love these games so much. I played all of them from their official releases up until end of service. I'm gonna cry. Oh no. And like, I just love Live. I love idols. Idols were my first like really, really big like weeb obsession. Like between Love Live, Hatsune Miku, Aimas, Umas. Like, idols have been my like deep weeb obsession for a really long time. And gosh, Love Live in particular was always so it for me. And when they took them away, I cried. I cried. And I'll probably cry again thinking about them. It was just really sad. I love these games a lot. And I don't really know why, because Love Live is still really popular in Japan and in overseas. And it obviously like isn't like 2 was never gonna be as popular as 1 was, but I think they still had a really viable game and a really thriving community, and so I'll never really understand their decision to do that. There has been some like fan speculation that they might come out with another one day, but I'm not holding out hope. There was apparently a lot of problems with the companies behind the games. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Interesting. So I wonder if it was more like, like a corporate thing than a profit thing. Which character is it who's terrible at card games? Nico. Nico ni. Anataro hataro Nico ni. Nico's so funny. I unironically love Nico so much. She's so cool. She was one of those characters. No, the one with the poker face. Oh, Umi. That one classic scene where they're playing Old Maid, and it was like, who was she playing with? I want to say she was playing with Nozomi, and Umi was like when Nozomi switched over to the wrong card. It was totally Umi. Umi, if I recall, was Waddle's favorite from Muse. I think. Waddles, wasn't Umi your favorite in Muse? Or am I remembering wrong? One of our friends, I do know for sure, like 100% certain, one of our friends was so absolutely obsessed with Umi. It was great. He had one of those like full on like Ida bags, totally decked out Umi. Okay, it was Umi. See, I remember. Something with Bushiroad seeing Caleb is tarnishing the brand? Whoa. That's actually crazy. Lumi, close enough. Off topic, but I accidentally made a new art style with doodling? I want to see. Also, immediate action must be taken. I need to go use a restroom because some people, some people, you know what you did. So I need to go right now. All right, BRB. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Bye. Hi, I'm back. and oh, Anti, are you sure you want to redeem that? I guess I can put it on now, but we won't be on the just chatting screen for too long, methinks. But if you're okay with that, I'll still honor it. We're gonna be on it now because I'm honoring another redeem. It is thank you for the lurk, Nixo. Yeah. Oh wait, I'm gonna put that down there. Nice. Oh, Maiden's so hot. Have fun, Astria. Thank you, Nixo. I appreciate it. Also, cat. Cat. I just want one little nibble. But we're also gonna honor a redeem that Waddles had earlier tonight. It's give Lumi a treat. So I got some Lumi treats and I got a Lumi, but we need to get her to come back over here. Yeah, hi baby. No, don't go to, no, come back. She knew I was gonna pick her up and she ran. Mommy, come here. Yeah, come here, baby. It's okay, Lumi. Can you say hi to chat? No? No, say hi to chat? Oh, that was right into the microphone. Good job, baby. You did so good, Lumi. You want another one? Yeah, good job. You get a big kiss. Mwah. Mwah. Big kiss, Lumi. Do you want another one? You're okay, baby. You're okay, baby. No, baby, no. Don't wiggle. No, don't wiggle. There we go. Okay, baby, you did so good. Oh, bye, Lumi. Did you guys like that? What? Frail Frost, welcome in. I'm sorry I missed your notification for the follow. I was giving my cat some TC Crunchy treats. Your avatar is absolutely ravishing. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Where is the treat? So I hold her in my lap and I give her a treat, and she just crunches right into the microphone. She's a very well-behaved little kitty. Come back here. You still got a couple more. But she's not the biggest fan of sitting on my lap in front of my computer for some reason. I don't know if it's like all the like equipment or the lights or anything, but she's not. She's not super into it. So I usually only get her for like a couple big snacks before she gets a little too wiggly. And I don't want to make her too uncomfortable, you know? So Waddles, was that good? Did you get the big crunch? Here you go, baby. Yeah, good job, Lumi. Yeah, thank you. Nice. And how do you know it's not me chomping the snacks? Because she has a special kind of crunch. Like, I don't know how she does it, but her crunch, like, I could never. Like, my pronouns are she because I can never be her, you know? You did so good, baby. Let me give you a pet. Yeah. Baby, I love you so much. Are you happy now, baby? Oh, okay, back in position. Wow, thank you for that, Waddles. I love that redeem. It's so fun. She's over there like side-eyeing me because I picked her up like that. She's so funny. She's so funny. Okay, where were we? Oh yeah, I was Freya. Aww. You love Hell of a Boss and Has Been? I do too. Oh my gosh, I love Has Been so much. Welcome in, Freya. So happy that you stopped in tonight. I appreciate it. Nice to meet you too, and welcome in. Welcome in. Wow, voice acting's so cool. I also, it's so funny because I sometimes forget that like every other language also needs voice actors too, right? But I was thinking, I was like, I've never heard like an Italian dub anime. That must be so fun. Favorite character is only Lucifer. I love Lucifer. My favorite's Charlie. I feel like anyone could peg me as a Charlie lover if you knew me. She's just so sweet, and she's so passionate and so pure, but also like absolutely gets the job done, There's a handful of girls in Victory Bells from the Italian faction with a voice, and VB has them speak their native language. That's so cool. That reminds me of Reverse 1999. R99 has like their voice acting and their casting is incredible. Like they try really, really hard to get voice actors native to their characters' heritage, and they often like will have lines in the character's native language, and their voice acting and casting has so far been impeccable and incredible. And what I think is also cool too is that I believe they only have one voice acting cast across all servers because they keep the voice actors true to the character's native language, which I think is so fucking cool. It's so cool. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Is Victory Bells ever coming to mobile? I actually kind of want to know that too. Yeah, where were we though? We were talking about Love Live, and I was sad. It's all end of service. Love Live is kill. Oh, it is a mobile game? I thought, forgive me if I'm wrong, but I thought you said it was like a beta version that was like PC only at the moment. Maybe I'm totally wrong. Maybe I absolutely misunderstood the where it's at in its development. The Italian voice actor who voiced Lucifer has voiced a ton of roles of Jack Black, including Bowser. Whoa, that's crazy. Sounds totally off. No! I was wrong. Oh, do I play instruments? That's actually such a fun question. I have been out of practice for a while, but I played flute very, what's the word for it? Aggressively. I played flute for like, let's see, when did I start? When did I end? For like 15 years. And I played for my college for a couple years. Yeah, no, I love playing the flute. Was very competitive with it too. But yeah, I played flute very competitively. But I also played violin, piccolo, oboe, and piano. Played oboe a lot too, because everyone wants an oboe player, but no one wants to play oboe. And the moment people knew I could play oboe, they'd be like, they'd be like, all right, so no more flute, only oboe. And I'd be like, no. No. Get that double reed monster out of here. But I was really good at it. So people always wanted me to play oboe, but I was like, learning it was a mistake. I thought it would be cool. And then everyone just took the flute away from me to go play the duck. Um, do people make fun of American Pie jokes? Yes, they did, especially because I would attend band camp every summer. Um, because like I said, I played it actually fairly competitively, and there was a couple competitive band camps over summer that I would attend, and nothing says American Pie jokes like saying I played the flute at band camp. And back then it used to make me it used to make me really mad because I'd be like, no. Now I just think it's funny. By the chill but swag. Me, chill but swag. Oh, thank you. Play saxophone, tenor, baritone, sax. Exactly. It's so funny. I played oboe, but I actually really struggled with reed instruments. Like I did try playing sax and clarinet at one point, and I don't know, there's just something about the way you have to hold your mouth with a reed instrument. And brass, I can never do the like brass like buzz. Yeah, I just couldn't do I couldn't do single reed instruments. Love the double reed though. Love the double reed. Except when they took flute away from me. Yeah. Check out how the baritone sax looks like. Oh, I know. I know what that one looks like. Oh, Robin Fillion, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, no, I just never super got into single reed instruments. I did give most instruments a solid try though. Never could do brass or single reed instruments, or percussion. I have no beat. I had no beat. I tried playing the drums, and I was like I remember when my friend was trying to teach me, because he was an exceptional drummer. He marched with the blue. Oh shit! What were they called? They're down in LA. The Blue Devils. That really incredible drum line down out of the Blue Devils. Thank you. Yeah, he was part of the Blue Devils for a couple years. He was an incredible drumline person. I believe he played snare with them. But anyway, he tried to teach me. And he straight up took the drumsticks away from me and was like, girl, you ain't got no rhythm. And I was like, no. He was like, girl, do not sully this with your bad rhythm. It's like, I'm sorry. And I just like crept back to my flute. Yeah, Blue Devils DCI Corp. It was so funny. It was like my mark of shame. I was like, I will never be a percussionist. No, I love band. I love band. It was really fun. I really enjoyed playing instruments because like I played flute and piano competitively, but those were kind of like solo adventures. And then I remember when I was playing in bands for the first time in like high school, it was so much fun. It's like there's nothing quite like that feeling of being in a symphony and like especially being a flute, you're sitting like front row center, and so you really get that like full band experience. There's nothing like it. Do I do string instruments? Yeah, I play violin. I would say violin is like my tier 4 instrument. So like if I had rankings, flute, it would be like flute, oboe, piccolo, piano, violin. Great Crown, thank you so much for the hydrate. And hi, dude. I hope you're having a good day. You played the tuba? I love tuba. Tuba and French horn were ones I desperately wanted to learn how to play, but I couldn't do the like brass mouth thing, you know. You self-learned electric guitar during COVID? It's a fun instrument. That sounds incredible. I've always wanted to learn how to play guitar, but it was just something I never got around to. But guitar is so fucking cool. It's so fucking cool. Like, I love when people are just like sitting like in a park or something, you know, just strumming a guitar. Great. I'm doing really, really well. Thank you. I have one, but you don't know how to play it. It's never too late to learn. But Frio Frost, I don't know if I maybe missed your comment, but do you play anything? That's such a fun question. I don't know if I've ever actually talked about that on stream before. Yeah, I haven't really had time to practice anything since I started law school. And especially now that I picked up streaming too, it's like any free time I may have had outside of law school and work has now all gone to streaming. So there's that, I guess. Like, my poor piano has been languishing. She's so dusty. I haven't touched her in years. I learned guitar as well, but don't own one, and also got kind of tired of it. Would start to hate the songs I practice. That never happens to me when I practice singing. Oh, I know some people who suffered that. I would definitely come to hate like certain measures. You know, the ones that have like a particularly tricky run or something, and you like you have to play the same like 4 measures over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, and you're just like, God damn it. Oh my goodness, it would always be so hard with flute too, because I feel like flutes always get those like, you know, upper octave like 16 note runs, and it would just be like But man, when you nail it, when you fucking nail it, man, there's no better feeling. Oh no, but also no better feeling, but no worse feeling. You know what I did once? I had a solo, because I was often first chair flautist, and so I would get a lot of the solos. And I had one, and we were performing. It was like, I want to say the semifinals of a competition we were in, and I straight up fumbled my solo on the competition stage. Oh, that shit haunts me to this day. It was so embarrassing, and I remember like fumbling and then like recovering, but then I remember walking off that stage and like dramatically collapsing to the ground and crying and being like, I don't deserve to touch a flute ever again. Gosh, yeah, that was the worst. It was a high G that I fumbled on. I don't know like what happened, but it was just I just like didn't hit it. It came out like a croak, and then I lost the string for a couple measures and then got it back, but it was like, oh. Oh, how precious. No. It was dramatic. Tuba is easy peasy. Yeah, I couldn't say. I'll take your word for it. Man, yeah. If I learned electric guitar, my first song I want to learn is Through the Fire and Flames. That song is so epic, but isn't it hard? Isn't that one hard? That would be a very impressive first song, though. Okay, back to tier list. Next up, we have another Hoyoverse game. Honkai Star Rail. Where do you think it's gonna land? I feel like It might be obvious if you know me, but it is definitely one of my top tier games. Simene, is that how you say that? Dropped? You dropped? Oh, Sag. Shifuda, get out of here. There's only one Honkai Impact third. Sure, whatever. Thank you. Disappointed that Fake Good Time has not come back yet. Oh, you know what? Actually, that's so funny. It's definitely going to be next. We're getting there. We're getting there. But yeah, I love Star Rail. I have to admit, Star Rail was definitely a slow starter for me. I started playing it because of, you know, I'm kind of a hoe for Hoyoverse games, but mainly because it, it had Himiko. Like there was, like she was just right there. And I was like, obviously I need to play this. But I really think the first chapter was like, it was very interesting, and I don't know if it was the pace at which I played it at, but it was just a little slow for me. And I honestly kept playing it at the beginning, I think mainly because of the characters in it, because you know, the characters were really, really incredible, even if the main story kind of dragged on a little bit. But then I got to the end of the first story, and that shit, like when that song dropped, when you were playing that first boss, I was like, all right, I was locked in. I was so fucking locked in. Like for people who've played through the first main story arc of Honkai Star Rail, do you know what I'm talking about? Oh fuck, what was the name of that song? What the name of that song? I'm gonna go to my Star Rail playlist and see what it was. Wildfire! Yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, when those notes first dropped and you gotta punch that lady in the face, I was like, I'm so here. I'm so locked in. We made a choice, go fight against your fate. Yeah, that one. Fake fan, no! Oh, goodbye, Lumi. Lumi's going to bed. Yeah, that was fucking incredible. And I was so locked in from that point onward. And yeah, I've been so obsessed with it ever since that. And then we got to the second world, and that story was so good. I actually haven't started Penacony yet, because I really want to stream it because people have been saying they'd really like to see my reaction to it, but I think it's getting to the point where I might just like binge it on my own, and then report back on my findings. But fuck, I really, really love Star Rail. Maybe the dog needs to be put to bed. Shall we turn? Okay, come back soon, Red. Death. But yeah, so good. I'm okay with that as long as you play it. No, I will. Because like I really had to put a lot of the main campaigns of things on the back burner the last 2 semesters, because damn, school was kind of hard. Maybe it was because I took a full-time load, I don't know, but you know what, it kind of was a lot. So I'm definitely playing some catch up. Like I'm fully caught up with Genshin right now, and that's a really good feeling. I think the next one I'm going to try to catch up on is Star Rail. Someone's trying to get me to play Final Fantasy 14, but I don't know how to say. I'm just positive I want to stick with it. I mean, I think you could just say that, you know, and if they're a good friend, they'll understand. As a violinist, am I a Vivaldi fan? I am. And when Star Rail had their concert and they broke at that giant holographic projection of Kafka playing Vivaldi, I lost my shit. That was so good. Oh, interesting, Lone Wolf. I personally haven't encountered that kind of play wall yet. Probably because, you know, I actually still do play it every single day, if anything, just for the grind. And most of my characters are fully built and kitted out, like deeply kitted out. So I think a lot of my characters are really well built, and I have most of the characters. Yeah. Oh, but apparently there's just like a really hard fight. Interesting. Okay, I'm ready for the skill challenge. Because that, I would say, would be my one complaint about the main campaign of Star Rail is it's not really hard. But Simulated Universe does get pretty tricky, and Swarm can be really tricky. Yeah, so I like that there's the power challenge there, but I do wish that the main campaign was a little bit more challenging. But maybe Penacony will do it for me. But I actually kind of have that feeling about Genshin too. Genshin, I wish was harder, and they keep making it less hard. That makes me kind of sad. I actually haven't even touched the Abyss in a while because it's gone so just kind of easy. Genshin is hard, is it? You know what's really interesting about Genshin though is, I don't know if you guys noticed, but they actually went back to some of the domains from Mondstadt and Liyue, and they nerfed them. Oh shit, Goosey. Thank you so much for the hydrates, dude. Whale detected. Shh. No. Honestly though, oh, good night, Grey Goosey. Thank you for the hydrates. Go to bed. Go get some good sleep. Thank you for being here. Well, I was just gonna say, you know, I'm sitting here saying like, oh, Genshin is kind of easy, while forgetting that my main squads are all C6'd. I'm such a brat. I'm like, damn, this game's easy. And not me being like an obsessive grinder with Genshin, where I have like the most peak artifacts on all my mains too. Like, who was it? So I've been actually building Navia, and I, you know, she needs the those robots to do the waltz, and I don't even know their attack patterns because I completely wiped them in like under 3 seconds. Oh, it's great. It's great. So is it easy because I'm a whale, or is it easy because of skills and grinding? Who knows? Who knows? Oh, hi Drifter. How are you? Am I a whale because of your love for Toro? You know what's so funny? I actually have a core 4. Yeah. C4. Doro. And I actually, so when I first started playing, it was, you know, during the Dorothy event and her banner, but at the time I didn't understand like cores and limit breaking and anything, so I just got 1 copy of Doro. But she loves me. She loves me. She has come home so many times on standard banner, it's actually unreal. She loves me. She loves me. Watch me say that and then never pull another Dorothy. You've been lurking since you started? Oh, thank you. Aw, thank you, dude. Oh, that's so sweet. I appreciate that. Yeah. Anyway, Star Rail's great. I love it a lot. I play it every day. Love the story. Incredible characters. Zodiac, thank you so much for gifting the thickums. Thank you. Oh, I just almost hiccuped. Okay. And the next one. The next one, it's the big one. My friends call me a whale because I ended up with the E6 Firefly. I like how you say ended up, like totally an accident. Don't know how it happened. Just suddenly there's an E6 Firefly on my team. Slam Fizz, yeah, it's fake go time, baby. It's fake go time, baby. I wonder where she's gonna end up. I wonder. No, I'm absolutely kidding. That shit is so top tier. That shit is so top tier. Are you kidding me? I feel like you're either on casual or dailies right now. I actually am. I can't lie. If I were being a bit more honest about Fate Go, that it's definitely right here. Actually, I'd have to be even more honest. It's right there. But I don't even honestly log into Fate Go every single day anymore. Because you don't really need to, unless you're trying to get that login bonus. But the thing is that my ever-burning love for this fucking game will never let it be anything other than SSSSSSSS top tier. Yeah, as Asian Voodoo said, Fako walked so all these other gachas could run. I have been playing Fako since its EN release, and man, that shit's so good. Like, the story of it is so incredible. My obsession with the Fate series is so big and so deep and so hard. You played it before EN release? Yeah, I watched playthroughs of JP release, but it got to the point where I was like, well, I know it's coming to EN soon, so I'm just gonna wait till then. Yeah, Fako's so good. I'm currently on Lost Belt 4. It's so good. It's so fucking good. I love Fako so much. Talk about, I think Fako is really the perfect gacha game. Except no pity. Other than that, perfect gacha game. Like, it's the best balance of, it has an incredible story. The gameplay can get really, really challenging, but still doable. But you have to use your brain. Like, you have to use your brain on some of the levels. And yes, the new Aresh. Fuck, she's so cool. I can't wait for it. I'll never forget when I was at AX when EN release dropped and all my friends downloaded it. I did the tutorial, did one temple, got Waver of all people. Didn't realize he was top tier and didn't touch the game for a solid year. That's actually so funny. Yeah, so it was funny when I was looking through this tier list that I found of quote unquote all of the Fako playables. I was like scrolling through it and I was like, where was he? Where did he go? I saw Waver and I just like sat there and laughed that this bro who's been out since like super early game is still fairly meta to this day. Love that for him. Like, what a G. Like, what an actual G. What a G. He got left behind. I still see him in people's lists though. Waver the MP battery. Yeah, and I feel like he like people still use him like fairly commonly. Fako's servant personality tier list win. Would. Absolutely would. No, this game's incredible. I love it so much. I really wish. My one complaint of it is that sometimes the levels are too long, and so it's kind of hard to casually play it. Like, one thing I super love about Nikke is how bite-sized its story chapters are. Like, every single like mini level in a chapter doesn't take too long. And so it's really easy to kind of like get through in bites. You know, like you can kind of like break your way through it over time, but then Fate goes harder because you like sometimes the levels will be super short. You'll get through in like, you know, like 10 minutes. And then sometimes you're sitting there clicking through a dialogue screen for like 20 minutes. And I'm like, please, I have things to do. But then if you exit out, you like auto skip the dialogue and it's really hard to get back into it. Do you actually finish the Nikki main story? No, I'm on chapter 15 currently. A little behind, but that's okay. I really wish someone would put a better support berserker for me to use. I know you did not just insult my Daddy Vlad. You did not insult Daddy Vlad. Do you know how much Daddy Vlad carried me? Daddy Vlad will never be removed from my berserk support. I am offended. I'm offended you would even suggest such a thing. I love that man. You know what's funny? I have so much better berserkers though. I have such better berserkers, but I refuse. I refuse to remove him. He was actually factually my very first super rare character in Faco. He fucking carried me so hard through early game until I started getting better characters. My brother would have won first place at AX at the damage contest. Oh my goodness. No, so I went to the Fate Grand Order USA tour that happened in oh my gosh, when was it? Was that 2018 or 2019? But it was like the one time they ever did that. But the Fate Go USA tour was so much fun, and they had a damage contest at it, and people were so fucking cracked. I was sitting there watching them, and I was like, damn, I didn't even know this game could do that. Hercules is not my support berserker, it's Daddy Vlad. I love Daddy Vlad. He's peak, prime, everything. Yeah, no, the damage contests are really fun. I wish they did it at AX this year, but I don't think they did. Yeah, what can I say? Fate Go was like, they did do it? Oh, fuck, I missed it then. MP2 Morgan? Aw, I bet Asian Voodoo wishes you were his friend and not me. My support roster is definitely 100% just my favorite characters. It is not based on skills. I even have Morgan. I have a level 90 Morgan. And I refuse. I refuse to swap out Daddy Vlad. He means too much to me. It's the same as how Okita will always be my saber, because she was like one of my very early rare characters, and her and Vlad were the team that carried me through everything. Yeah, I love them. I'm mysterious. Yeah, I don't even know what else to say about Fate Go. This was one of my very first gacha games, and the obsession with it carries on to this day, and I love it so much, and it will always be so meaningful to me. I will never drop it. I can confidently say that I will literally never ever drop Fate Go. I will play it until its end of service in 20 years. I just love this stupid game so much. I love everything it's been doing too. I can't wait to see where else it goes. It's just so fun. Thanks, but mine is full. I like razzing Astria on her support lineup. Wait, I'm the only non-meta one on your list? Stop, that's so funny. No one else does waifu list? No one else does waifu list? I also love how mine, if I remember right, it's literally just Vlad and then a bunch of women. And the first real problem's having every 5-star caster, but running out of gold caster just because of it. Oh, all you need is Nero. All you need is Nero. You get a multiple support list. I only need one. I only need one. I'm actually the scourge of it. How have you know I have Lancer Artoria and shit on every support lineup I have? Damn, you know the words to a girl's heart. I love Lancer Artoria, my queen. Both are 122. Damn, son. Oh, you play. You play. Damn, you play. Let's see here. So I will say in full honesty, if I was being true, if I was being real, it would probably be in the casual list because I do not play every day. I've just been kind of like tapping in for events now and then absolutely crawling through Lost Belt 4, but my pride does not allow it to be anything other than top tier. 120 right? It's based. It is. Some characters I will never remove is for Sasan. Wait, Rogue, I think you were the one who shared it, but oh my god, his figure, finally. I feel like they announced that so long ago, but it's so good to like finally see some progress on it. Emiya and Ku. I love Ku. Lost Belt 4. And it's crazy because Lost Belt 4 is good. It's just taking me so long to get through it because it's just more time. Now you can have your own Gramps at home. Now, for the low price of probably $300, you too can have your own grumpy grandfather assassin at home. He will love you. He will adore you. He will protect you from all harm. Love him. PV channel. I wish I could put little peace signs up. Do the little pose. Yeah, God, I love Faco. Love Faco so much. Okay, but we should get cooking. We should get cooking. I still have so many games to get through, guys. How have I been doing this for 3 hours and I'm only through like 12? Have a good one, silly Dora lady. Time for bed. Good night, Mattel. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for being here. I'm glad I can be your silly Dora lady. Wait, okay, Braggy, what's your funny story? You might get halfway through by midnight. Stop. Actually, I think this is halfway through. I think we officially reached the halfway point in 3 hours. I've actually been trying to be fast. Can you believe I had other tier lists I wanted to do that I genuinely thought we could get through tonight? Good night, gotta work tomorrow. Good night, Rogue. Good night. You're surprised we got to 12 in 3 hours. You need that sticky note of the yapper meme? I do. I'm a yapper. I'm a yapper. Okay. Arc Knights. Actually, I'm very curious. Where do you guys think Arc Knights will land? Very curious where you think I'm gonna put it. Oh, that just means you need to do a part 2 stream. I actually might because I really want to do the Saber Faces and the Australian Girlies. Damn, y'all clocked me. You're so right. It is in dailies. It's in dailies so hard. So I do play Arknights almost every day. And let me tell you a little story about Arknights. Let me yap a little bit. Everyone sit down. I'm gonna yap. So I played Arknights, I want to say from its English release, and I got stuck. I've got hard stuck in, I think, chapter 9 or 10. Like I got hard stuck in chapter 9 or 10, and I could not beat it because I didn't really spend much in Arknights. Really, like, at all. Back when I was first playing it, I was poor. And there's a point in Arknights where you really hit a power wall in both needing characters to be a certain level, and you need certain skill sets to get past certain levels. And I got so frustrated because I didn't have the characters that I needed to get through these, and I was just so mad at the game and its design that you needed certain mechanics to get through certain levels, and those mechanics weren't given to you. Like, you had to gamba your way into some of the mechanics that you needed, and I was like, what the fuck? And so I tried so many different ways to get through where I was stuck at, and I just couldn't do it. And like every single time I would look up a guide or look up how to beat it, they always use characters I didn't have. And I was like, fuck. And so I uninstalled. I actually just like straight up rage uninstalled Arknights. I was like, I'm so pissed off at this game. I was like, I'm stuck. I don't have the characters. Get out, get off of my phone. And I uninstalled it. I think this is the only game I like rage uninstalled. And I didn't play it for a couple of years, but then, to the surprise of no one, a pink-haired woman appeared. A pink-haired woman was dropped in this game, and I saw her, and I was like, reinstall. And let me pull her up. Arknights, Pozemka, my queen. Put a pink-haired woman in front of Astria and she can do anything. Actually though, you show me a pink-haired woman in a video game, and it's Jover. It's Jover for me. This is her. This is the character. This is the character that got me back into Arknights. And not only did she get me to reinstall it, but I started playing again, like actually playing it again. Yeah, there is a pink-haired woman in Arknights. It's Pozemka. And so I started playing again, and literally since reinstalling it, I have played it every single day. But the thing is I remember my rage at not getting through it. So you know what I'm doing? I'm just grinding. I'm grinding like a motherfucker. I'm getting everyone to to fully leveled promo to level 90, full break, let's go baby, so that I can just trailblaze my way through this fucking May campaign, because you know what? I will not be stopped again. And since re-downloading it, my roster is stacked. They're strong, they're ready, and so now I'm just waiting for the time that I can have some time to play through it again. But I also don't super remember the first bit of the story, and so I'll probably replay the story to get back up to where I am before going through. But I have been playing a couple of the events that have come through since then. I should say I've only skipped a couple of the events since then. I started playing the current event today. And did I get the Rise Dragon? I got Shu! Actually, no cap, I got Shu today. She's so cute. And cause you know how they're doing the like login bonuses? I got just enough from a login bonus today to do one last 10 pull, and I didn't think I would get her, but I got her. I'll share the screenshots in Discord later, but I was so happy. I was like, yeah. Oh no, she pretty. She is pretty, right? Are those horse ears or bunny ears? Wolf, actually. She's a wolf. She's a wolf. Oh, there she is. I was like, I hope this pops up on the right screen. Yeah, she's a wolf. You can't really tell. Wait, there we go. You can't really tell anything from this picture, but she has a tail. You also can't really tell from that picture. Oh, here you go. I was like, I know you can see it in this skin, which I also got. Because now I started spending money in this game. But this skin is so fucking cute. I love her so much. Look at this little baby. This is giving like Yudu camp vibes, you know? You know? Like if you know, you know. Yeah, so she got me back into it, but I will say I am basically only doing dailies in it until the day comes when that main campaign becomes my bitch. Because I will never rage quit again. Because Arknights is hard. If you don't know what Arknights is a tower defense game that has some really crazy challenging levels, and I think one of the reasons it got so famous was a combination of its really cool design, its really compelling story, and really just how challenging its gameplay is. Like, it actually offers like a really decent brain bend. Okay, Rocky, let me read your story. I first discovered through a dojin and research afterwards to figure out who she was, and then I found out that she wrote 101 Arabian Nights and became fascinated with her actual story, and from then on she became my wife when she appeared in the Epic of Remnant. That's really cool, actually. I love how things like that, you know, actually inspire people to play the game or like pick up characters. I love it. If they just released Frost Nova, I would be in for forever. Man. Okay, yeah, I was thinking of her. Close your ears if you don't want spoilers for Arknights. I'll give you a countdown to not listen. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Didn't she die? Like, I thought, like, didn't she die? She did? Okay, thank you. I was like, I don't think she's gonna be playable because I think she's dead. Like, it was really fucking sad if I remember right. Yeah. Okay, thank you, Gray. I was like, I remember being like really upset about this. That never stopped any gacha character before. Honkai Impact 3rd spoilers. Honkai Impact 3rd spoilers. I will give you a countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Himiko. 100% Himiko. After she died in the main campaign, they stopped releasing battle suits for her, and they're never gonna going to. They've said so. That yeah, they're never gonna do another Himiko battle suit. I want to say also Genshin does that too. There have been a couple characters who died, and they're not gonna do it. Or if they do, that'd be pretty crazy. But Faco did that too. Oh yeah, they did. That's right. That's right. They did. Okay, they did release one more, but that was kind of like, you know, they did release one more, but that's their last. And they don't. No, okay, so actually, they did Himiko's birthday recently. Was it this year or last year? But they did Himiko's birthday in Impact, and that was crazy. That was crazy. I remember seeing that and being like, what the fuck? But yeah, they stopped doing hers for years, and it was so sad. They also said, oh, this is actually kind of like deeper Honkai Impact third spoilers. Deeper Honkai Impact third spoilers. You've been warned. Elysian Realm spoilers. Big Elysian Realm spoilers. Surprise, surprise, it's Captain First Himiko. I would not doubt. The Elysian Realm characters, all of the Flame Chasers, they said that they're not going to do any more birthday cards from them, that this last year was the last time we were going to get them because, you know, they're all dead. So yeah, hold on to those. Don't delete those mails. Because, it's really sad, I think. I remember getting the last of them. I want to say it was either Eden or Pardo who had the last one, and it was so tragic. Good night, Lone Wolf. Thank you so much for being here and having fun with us tonight. Yeah, no, sad. Big sad. Elysian Realm makes me cry. This motherfucker makes me cry so often. He's not mentally prepared for this news. I warned you. I said spoilers. I said Elysian Realm spoilers. It was Pardo. Yeah, right. I was thinking it was Pardo. I couldn't remember if it was Eden or Pardo because I love Eden so much. Yeah, big sad. So yeah, and from what I've like the vibes of Arknight makes me feel like they'd be true to their own canon and not release characters that have died. So I don't think we'll ever get a Frost Nova. Sorry, Asian Voodoo. I didn't know it was gonna be that kind of spoiler. I'm sorry. I don't know how to say spoiler. I'm gonna tell you a character's dead. That was equivalent to one of my friends telling me if I was okay with Faco spoilers and talking about Romani. Oh. No, was it like that? Oops. Anyway, you should still play Honkai Impact the Third because the storyline is amazing and the Elysian Realm is the best part that's ever happened in this game. And I love it so much, and all of the Flame Chasers are really, really fucking cool. And you get to see Alicia and Kiana and Mei Senpai. Mei Senpai, the curry's not spicy. But she's so pretty and sad. I want to make the bunny happy. Well, Don Burrow? I'm sure you can find some great fan art and or dojins that will fill that niche for you. Ah, Calpus might go, and the nun. And the nun. You spoiled everything for me until I knew exactly everything you were talking about. I know, I also feel like if you don't know those games enough to even know what we're talking about, it might not even be a spoiler. Wow, okay, next game. Cutting that yap says short. Does anyone recognize this game? I'm so curious. Does anyone recognize this game? This game that I'm holding up right now? Anyone know this one? Nope. Grand Chase? Nope. I'm genuinely so curious if anyone knows this. Um, mini, mini, me. Mini, mini, me. Oh. Helmet Maple Story. Nope. Not Dragon Quest-ish. I've actually never played Dragon Quest. The only marble game I know is the Marble one. Oh, do they do that? You've seen the icon before. This game is here. I'll drop the link. Da 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 da. 7 Nights. 7 Nights is so was so much fun, but I did actually drop it. 7 Nights is, gosh, how do you even describe 7 Nights? There's so much going on in that game. Like there was a main campaign, but the PvP in this game, people got like really, really sweaty in, and I think that was a lot of people who were like mostly into it for the PvP. I was into it because the characters were pretty. But also like the story was really, really fun. And yeah, like, man, I just had so much fun with this game because like I'm trying to think like what to even like tell you about it, because it had like everything. Like it had a main campaign, it had like a dorm, it had PvP, it had different forms of ranking, it had a tower climb system, it had cool characters, it had a really like good gacha system. Sheesh. Yeah, it had everything. Were there 7 nights? Yes, there were actually. So in the main campaign of it, the story centers around 7 nights. And it was just, yeah, it was just so fun. Oh, here's one of my favorite characters. I was like trying to find where she was, but here she is. This was a really incredible character who had a really great backstory, and if you scroll down, you'll see that there was even like manga. There was even manga about this. Also, good night, Froggy. Thank you for being here. I really, really appreciate it. I'm glad we could chat about Fako. You're in it for the PvP. I'm in it because the characters are pretty. We're not the same. Real. But yeah, so Eileen was incredible. So if you scroll down on this page, you'll see. Actually, wait. Why am I doing it like this? I can just show you. So this is Eileen. This is her present form, or her final form, really. But her season 1 form is this. Actually, wait, can you see this? Can you see this? Fuck! Okay, wait, I need to scroll a little bit. Okay, all right, wait, there we go. Okay, so this is her season 1 form. Look at how beautiful that is. She's a warrior. She's a warrior. And then, oops, forgot. I forgot that she was that, caked up on a Tuesday. But yeah, so this is her second form, so she was one of the original 7 Nights, and so you actually get her original form in the beginning, and she's so broken. Like all of the original 7 Nights were so good, and so you get her, and if you build her, she was so good. She carried through to the end. And this is her second season form. She was a crowd favorite for no reason at all. Who is this? This is Eileen. This is Eileen from 7 Nights, the gacha game I'm currently talking about. And I was zoned out, but now I'm locked in. Something that is nothing. Hi Huku, welcome in. For no reason at all whatsoever, she was a fan favorite. And then she got a final form which is this. And I was personally the biggest fan of her final form, especially because of how we got to it in the lore and in the story. Because what was really cool about the 7 Knights and all these different forms is that you get to them through the story, and like it's so cool seeing their progression and how they have to get there from, you know, like through it. And they have pets. Like you even got pets in this game. The pets were God, fuck, that's right. The pets were like one of my favorite parts. They were so fucking cute. Everyone, like almost everyone got a pet, and the pets like matched them. Incredible. But yeah, there was manga that you could read about this. The lore was like thick and deep. There's so many characters. Yeah, this is her. Yeah, and she was so cool. She was a warrior. Oh yeah, wait, here you go. You can see her art, kind of the full version now. She brings the fight plus the bakery. Yeah, but so also, I don't know if you guys saw it, I might have scrolled too fast, but like the characters aged. They aged, which I thought was really fun because the scope of the story, I think in game took place over 10 years, and we start with her, I think at like age 24 or something like that. And by the end, she was like 31. That's great. That's great. That shit's so good. Yeah, that's right. Oh, here we go. This is what I was hoping they'd have. Yeah, wait, let me get a little bit more of that. Perfect. So this is her final form, and the art in this, I remember when this dropped, I lost my shit. Everyone lost their shit. We were like, Eileen. Like the crowds were cheering, the people were going mad. Look at her. Isn't it so good? Like the character design in this game was actually impeccable. Wait, there she is. Oh my god, wait. I found her. So my carry, my main, my everything was Rachel. Like, I need you to understand. I need you to sit the fuck down and understand this woman. This Rachel, she. Rachel. I know, so funny. She was my everything because she is what got me to play the game. I saw this because she's one of the poster child of this game. And I saw her and I was like, I guess I gotta go download. She's a drum major. Stop. Also, look at her as a child, just straight up like straight up just like manhandling the small boy child. She looks like she's from the lesbian anime. I forgot the name of. Do you mean Ibike Euphonium? That's, I think, the only one I can think of. And look at her pet. Oh, I thought it was just gonna click up. Oh, I'm in love with the villainess. Look at her pet. It's a fucking pigeon. It's a pigeon wearing a hat. Like, what could be better? What could actually be better? Nothing. I will tell you that right now. But yeah, I saw this woman and I was like, oh, Utena. Oh, I totally see it. Sorry, I guess there's just too many lesbian animes now. Gosh, yeah. Her nickname, Phoenix Incarnate, because she was the fire baby. But look at her. Look at this. Tell me you're not gagged. Tell me you're so into that. But this this. I remember when I finally unlocked this version of her. Oh wait, let me give you a little bit more. When I finally unlocked this version of her, I was so happy. Not a pink woman, skip. Well, as Asian Voodoo called it earlier, what how did you phrase that, Asian Voodoo? It was like blonde something or other. Oh, I just realized some ads are showing on this page. Man, I really hope nothing weird pops up. Blonde responsible senpai, that is actually her too. And it's crazy because I actually got into this character, Eileen, because she was besties with Rachel. And so when I was first playing this game, you play through the POVs of each of the 7 knights. And at first I was like, Eileen, what a hussy, what a beesnatch. I don't know if I like Eileen. And then you get to Rachel's POV and you find out that they're like besties, but that they were going through some like, you know, bestie strife. They at some point reunite their friendship, and then Eileen gets really cool and she stops being kind of a beesnatch. And that's when I started really liking Eileen. But yeah, Rachel was actually my favorite character in the game. She was so cool. I'm trying to remember the names of other characters because it's been quite a while since I played this game. I am so sorry to report though, if anyone is really into these characters, that this game has reached its end of service. I was curious, so when I was making this tier list and I went back into a time warp of thinking about 7 Knights, I was curious where it was at, but it has unfortunately reached end of service. But there is there's a 7 Knights 2, but I don't know what that's about. And there is a 7 Knights like idol game, which again, I don't really know what that's about, but I think it just took kind of all of the characters from 7 Knights and put them in just like a collectible game. And then there's this character who I think you guys would like. I think Waddles would really like. 7 Knights 2, so 14 Knights. Stop. I heard my name. Yeah, I was saying I think you'd really like this character. And in the spirit of gender equality, there are some really good male characters in this game. But you know, I'm showing my bias, and I actually can't remember the names of the main 7 Knight male characters. And so I'm like scrolling down the like character list, and I'm like, oh my god, who were they? who were they? But if you want to look at the different characters from 7 Knights, this is the list of them. I want to say it was Bailong. Nope, it was not Bailong. I want to say one of them started with a B, and I don't remember. Oh well. Oh, it was Lu Bu! Okay, that was it. Okay, I found him. I found a man. Yo, I found one of the men. I found one of the men. So, Lu Bu was also one of the original 7 Knights. So he's one of the starter Pokemon. And so this is his final form, but he starts out really fucking good. Like, look at that. Look at that. Look at what he starts as. Like, this is one of our starter Pokemons. Like, are you kidding me? Lu Bu, the hottest but dumbest of the 3 kingdoms. And you know what? He was that here too. This man was so himbo coded. So himbo coded. 100% himbo. Even if though it's end of service, the game art will still be around for a long time, right? Yeah. And it's fun to go back and like look at them. This is his second version, which I really loved because he got a haunts. Everything is always improved with haunts. Even if his haunts is a little scary looking, still haunts. Still a better haunts than the new Arknight haunt, not Arknight, new Grand Archive haunts. Oh, this cutscene was so cool. This is also the realest line I've ever seen. He in season 1 was the worst. Like, he was just a himbo, an asshole, and like not the like cute kind of himbo, but the bad kind of himbo. Like, he's stupid and arrogant. You're just like, ugh. But this man really got slapped in the face with responsibility, and he grew the fuck up, and it was really great. Oh, that's so right. Oh, I forgot about that scene. And then he stands the fuck up and he saves everyone from this like really crazy attack that happened. And then this is his final version, like the bigger art of it. Can you see it? Okay, yeah, you can see it. I was looking at Arknights, or Seven. Why do I keep calling everything Arknights? Looking at Seven Nights too. Looks kind of like an MMO. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because I was saying earlier, like, a lot of people played Seven Nights for the PvP. That was, I think, a lot of people's main draw for it. And so I'm not honestly super surprised to hear that it evolved into being kind of even more PvP centric. Yeah, it was a really fun game, and I really miss it. So I was saying earlier, but so the reason I stopped playing is because I finished the story and I wasn't really super into the PvP and just kind of got over it. And what happened is, I clearly remember it. I ran out of space on my phone, and it came to be the point where I had to start deleting things off of it. And I remember being like, I haven't opened this in months because, you know, I would log in every once in a while to like see my girlies. But yeah, after I finished the story, it was just kind of like meh. So actually, I wonder if I should have that in finished and not in dropped, because I did finish the main story. I just wasn't really into the, the like end game content. Maybe I'll put it in finished. What do you guys think? Finished? Thanks, Ligma. I'll take that and run with it. Yeah, because like the end game content was really only focused on PvP and guild stuff, and I was just like, give me back the story. Because they had events, but the events were not really like story heavy most of the time. They were mostly another excuse to do like PvP or guild stuff. You're gonna try not to inspire yet another gacha character contest, and you're romance of the Vikings. Impossible. They're in literally everything. I think that's why I couldn't remember Lubu's name, because he's literally just in every gacha ever. But yeah, Rachel, my queen. Eileen, my second queen. I know there's a couple more characters that I super liked, but they're not coming to me off the top of the head. So if I remember them, I'll share them later. But yeah, those are my two mains. You got the content you wanted out of it. Finished fits perfectly. Thank you, Ligma. I think I agree with that, actually, now that I think about it. Because I always say I dropped it, but I genuinely finished the campaign. Unless they release something else afterwards, because I finished up to where, like, they called it the end. It was you know, the end of the story of our 7 nights. So I don't know actually if they ended up releasing any more campaign after that, but now it's also end of service, so we'll never know. I think if I had more time I might check out 7 nights too, but I think I'd probably play Punishing Grey Raven first. That one's been on my want to try list for forever. Yeah, so that's 7 nights. I'm kind of glad that I could introduce it to you guys. And I'm so surprised no one's heard of that one before, because I thought like it was really popular. Maybe it was more popular in different circles. PGR looks hella fun. I don't know actually if Zodiac is still lurking around, but so Zodiac is a really wonderful member of our little community here, and they're always posting things on Discord, like little snippets of gameplay from PGR or the new characters that have dropped, and every single time they post, I'm just sitting there going like I want it. Like, it always looks so good. Like, the gameplay looks so beautiful and fluid. The characters are amazing. God, like, I don't know if it's just like the way he plays, but like the gameplay looks so good. So it's been on my like if I have time to pick up another gacha ever, it will be that. And hi Hemel, how are you? So nice to see you. There's a Saber Alter XP and PGR that's letting you know. Sold. Gameplay very similar to Honkai. Yeah, that's what it looked like. Is it very, very much looked like Honkai gameplay, but like a little spicy, right? A little spicy. So yeah, no, I really want to play that one. Oh gosh, oh my goodness, the next game I'm so excited to talk about. And I would almost bet money right now that maybe no one in chat besides me and Waddles have played this, and I know Waddles played it because I made her play it. But does anyone recognize this one? Does anyone recognize it? Anyone? Shh, Waddles, you can't say. You know what? You know what this is. I know you know what this is. Is it a yaoi game? Stop. Magic Courier. Not even a little bit. It's so funny. This is Mystic Messenger. Mystic Messenger is not a yaoi game. It was almost a Yuri game, but they were cowards. Those motherfucking cowards. I'll never forgive them. Jaehi was the best route. No, this game was a... I'm trying to... Because I wouldn't exactly call it a visual novel, but it was essentially like a dating sim. Like, it was essentially a dating sim where, so you're just like some random chick, literally the most generic pro tag chick ever. Like, you don't even get a face, and you like stumble across this group of people who are trying to host this like crazy charity event, and you get roped into helping them because of plot. Basically, or in High School Host Club, actually, kind of, yeah. Like, everyone in this group is, you know, super wealthy, super talented, super something. Like, who is it? So we have Jumin, who is a CEO of a like mega billionaire company type person. Jaehee is his personal assistant, and she is the best route. I will tell you that right now. Then there was 707, who was a super genius coder who would work for people all over the world, mainly military people, and so he was absolutely loaded. And then there was Zen, who was a movie star, pop star, idol type, super rich. Oh shit, who was the blonde dude? I totally forgot his name, but he was definitely just like a dude. He was the only normal one in the group. But yeah, so you have this cast of characters, and you first like talk to all of them, but because it's a dating sim, whatever choices you make funnel you into one of the routes, and then you play Yusong. Thank you. He was genuinely my least favorite route because he was a little crybaby. Like, he was a little crybaby. Like, holy shit, Ban just needed a therapist and he made you his therapist, and I could not deal with that. I was like, my man, you cannot be this much of a wuss. Reminds me of Boys Over Floods. Oh, it was 100% K-drama coded, and the story of it was so dramatic. Like, you can only find that shit in a K-drama. And so I loved this game. I played every single route, every single ending. I was obsessed with it, but it was so funny because the game was structured around you having a cell phone, and it basically made it so that the game was I want to say like not like a texting sim, but essentially like it made it so that it was like you were communicating with the boys and Jaehee through your phone. And so part of the game is like it happened in quote unquote real time, and the story took place over 2 weeks. And so anytime you were going to do a route, you are locked in for 2 weeks to this route, and to progress in the game you have to answer like text and phone calls from these like fake boys in your phone, and trying to describe it makes it sound so fucking weird, but it was so fun. And it was so funny because like you'd have to like set alarms for yourself to wake up overnight because these boys would be texting you at 2 a.m. and if you didn't respond in the time frame that you needed to, because it they really made it so that the game took place in real time. And so if you missed any of the interactions, they were locked and you couldn't go back and do them. And sometimes the interactions that you missed would have like, important plot points to them. And so that's where it made its money, is you could like pay to unlock the times that you miss. Or be a psycho like me and set alarms for 3 times during the night to wake up when the interactions dropped. And I did that for every single route. And when the game first came out, there was how many was it? I'm trying to remember. So it was Yusong, Zen, 7. But 7 had 2 routes. 7 was the only one with 2 routes. 7's 2 routes, Jumin, Zen, and Jaehee. So there were 7 routes you could do in the original game, and each route took 2 weeks to do. And I played all of them. Back to back to back to back. I played all of them. I was locked into this fucking game for months playing through this. It was so fucking fun. And then when it like wasn't Mystic Messenger at the beginning of our friendship, it was. So we actually met, long story short, because of Mystic Messenger, which is so funny to me. And actually, Mystic Messenger was how I originally discovered Amelie once upon a time, because Waddles shared it with me. But she did a cover of the Mystic Messenger theme song. And because someone pointed it out, but yeah, it was a Korean game. And so the original theme song was sung in Korean, but Amelie did a cover of it back when she was Lee and Lai. And she did it in English, and it was such a fucking banger. And that was how I first found her. And so I've been a fan of hers since like for fucking ever. And so when she, eventually became a VTuber, I was like, oh my God, incredible. And it's crazy how Mystic Messenger led me to my best friend Waddles, led me to one of my current Oshis, and actually led me to another one of my really close friends at, I don't know. I owe a lot to this game. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, so after you finished all the main routes in this story, or in this game, there wasn't a whole lot to do. They released, I want to say, like 3 events afterwards, like one Christmas, one Valentine's, and one summer event, and then there was no content for like years. Like genuinely years. There was no content for years. We were in a drought. I had uninstalled, I had moved on. I thought there was no content to ever be had in Mystic Messenger. Like I thought that was it. And then out of nowhere, they came out and were like, 2 more routes, baby girl. They were like, 2 more routes, baby girl. And so they gave us routes for the 2 villains in the story, which was crazy unhinged. Like crazy unhinged. They gave us the routes for the villains. They made the villains romanceable, because at some point in the story, Mystic Messenger spoilers, I don't know if I can spoil a game that's been out for 10 years, but like whatever. Mystic Messenger spoilers, here we go. At one point in the story, you get kidnapped by the baddies, and in the baddie route, you can just romance the baddies. And it was actually incredible, because it unlocked an even longer route with the baddies, and you find out why they got the way they did. You find out where why the baddies became baddies and what happens after that. And it was really great, because there was this one character named Rika who is the baddie. So the 2 characters that you could romance, there was one man with like blue hair, I forgot his name, he was kind of irrelevant in the big story, honestly. But Rika, she was everything. She was the main villain in this whole game. And you got her story. And not only that, her route had 3 different endings. You had the ultimate bad route where literally everyone died. Like, literally everyone dies. I think even you die. There's one route where she goes insane. And that one I think is actually darker than the one where everyone dies. And then there's like a really fluffy one where like you kind of like live happily ever after, and it's really cute. But what I really liked about her route is that even in the good route, she was never like fully redeemed, like she was the baddie until the end, and I kind of love that. Yeah, that was great. 10 out of 10 recommend, and I can fully say from the bottom of my heart that I 100% finished this game. And honestly, if they ever come out with more content, I will download this so fast my phone gets whiplash. Like I love Mystic Messenger. Yeah, damn, that shit was crazy. And I want to say that Mystic Messenger fully inspired a new gacha game that's kind of similar, called Love in Deep Space. I don't know if anyone here has heard of it or played it, but I really want to try it because it's very Mystic Messenger coded. And I want to play. You've heard of it, yeah. It's 100% the like spiritual successor of Mystic Messenger. I wanna play. But yeah, I really hope it gets more content one day, but I think it's probably run its course. I don't know what else they could add to it, you know, without it being cheesy. Yeah. Also, I realize it's midnight, so I'm gonna kind of like blitzkrieg through the rest of these as much as my yapping self can blitzkrieg through something. So next up is it's not midnight. It 1 minute, one minute waddles. Next up is I will be so happy if anyone plays this game. Does anyone play it? Anyone play it? Anyone play it? Anyone recognize it? You know this one because I talk about it incessantly. Actually, incessantly. Sexy hot ladies that can step on me at any time. Yes, this is Path to Nowhere. If you want hot ladies, if you want a dark storyline, if you want hot ladies, go play Path to Nowhere immediately. It's very Arknights coded. It's a tower defense game. God, fuck. Look up Langley. Actually, I can look up Langley and I'll show you Langley. Langley, I think is like the one I show people most often. Because she's just kind of, you know, she's just kind of really hot. There we go. Okay. So yeah, so Path to Nowhere. Wow, look at it. Look at that. Look at those women. The short hair blonde one, hot. Yeah, they're all hot. So this is Langley. Do you mean Langley? Actually, I'm so curious if you're talking about Langley too. So this is Langley. She's hot. So this is her base form. She's just she's incredible. And then this is her like advanced form. Very old school gangster. And this is one of her skins. If I had to like condense my type into one thing, it would probably be her. It would probably be her. This is so they're actually rerunning this skin right now. This is a skin of hers. It's a pirate skin. It's really cool, but it's one of their like fancy ones that is really expensive, and it's animated, and she gets special animated attacks. Makes me sad because it's expensive, but I really want it. Oh, and this is her the scene from the interrogation that you do with her. So in Path to Nowhere, if you how do I explain this? If you, I guess, deepen your bond enough with the character, you get to do something that's called an interrogation, because all of the characters, so the playables, they're all called sinners. Gosh, because you are a person essentially who's like working in jail, the like warden of it, and all of the characters that are the playables are people who have been brought to jail because they're baddies. No one's a good guy in this game. I need you guys to understand that this game is dark. Like, this shit is dark. And so you're the warden, and anytime you deepen your bond enough with a character, you unlock their interrogation, and this is her interrogation scene. This is an art from in-game. I mean, just like, are you gonna look at this? Are you gonna look at this and tell me this isn't just like the hottest woman you've ever seen in your life? Oh, and I think these are just like icons. Yeah. Yeah, incredible. Incredible. So you should red flags the game, actually. That's very accurate. Also fan favorite is Zoya. Yeah. Oh yeah, Asian voodoo, that yes. So that character is Zoya. She's really hot. Also recommend looking her up. Yeah, no. Genuinely, it's such a fun game. Like, the story is so good. The gameplay is pretty fun. I think if I were to compare Arknights and Path to Nowhere, I'd say Path to Nowhere is maybe a smidge easier, but still challenging enough to be fun. Not as frustratingly hard as Arknights can get. So maybe that's an appeal. Story, wonderful. And I like it that you don't need to super grind for it, which is why I have it in my casual tier, because I do log in maybe once a week or so. Log in more when there's an event going or something, because it's one of those ones that I haven't had time to push the main campaign in a while. I'm a little behind on it, but 10 out of 10 game, fully recommend. I love it dearly. I love it dearly. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm trying to go faster, but I literally would talk about Path to Nowhere for hours if I could. And speaking of games I can talk about for hours. Thickums, yes. Thank you for the big emote. Look at it go. But speaking about games that I could talk about for hours and really can't right now is Reverse 1999. I know I did a stream of it really recently, but that shit's so fucking good. like I literally have no notes, no complaints, no nothing about 99. Like, it's so good. Art, impeccable. Story, incredible, and just getting better every single chapter. Like, the story of R1999 will grab you from literally the first scene. Like, holy shit, it's so good. It's so well built, so well built, and so well thought out. Like, it's so good. Like, I every single event in this game so far has been a goddamn fucking banger. Every character, banger after banger. They have Birdmen. Well, really just one, but he's really hot. They have beautiful women. They have a satellite as a playable character. A sentient satellite. Like, what? Yeah, literally no notes. Perfect game. Perfect game. Door, there's also Door. Okay, I have theories about Door, because we have Miss Radio as being important to the story, and we've also had another one of the green colored characters be important, and I think the only one who hasn't been in the story yet has been Door. And so I think we're gonna get lore on Door lore. I'm like so close to being fully caught up with this. It's because also that's another thing, is that each episode in the chapter is really nicely bite-sized. Like, really nicely bite-sized. Like, you can get through this at a really steady and consistent pace, and I love it so much. Ligma, you like Voyager? I love Voyager. Voyager's so beautiful. Bitch, now kiss the homie, have fun with the door lore. Kiss the homie right back at you, Thickums. Mwah. Good night, dude. Have a great evening. But yeah, no, I I think genuinely for most people, if I had to recommend a gacha game, I would probably recommend 99 to them. Like especially someone who maybe isn't like that big of a weeb. It's just that good. And the gameplay, so the gameplay for all my Fate Go people in chat is very similar to Fate Go. Like each round you get the cards that, you know, symbolize an action each character can take, and you pick a card to do what they need to do. And each character has 3 different cards that can show up in the in each round. So Yar. Imagine it is much more safe for work with our work. Oh, incredibly safe for work. Like, it's incredibly safe for work, which is another reason why I'd probably recommend it. Yeah, like it's definitely not like Gunner coded the way some gacha games can be. Like it's just stunning. Like it's absolutely stunning. Yeah, perfect game. Perfect game. I love it so much. I wish it was easier to stream, because it's one of those ones where it's like the story is so thick and I'm so deep into it that it's hard to stream the main campaign. The events I think would be easier to stream, but they're always kind of on the bigger side, and so it's like, do I want to commit, you know, 2 to 3 streams to an event so thick? It is thick. It's thick, it's deep, it's wide, and it's hard. Yes. Also, hi Cordy, how are you? Cordy, how is your stream going? Actually, wait, Cordy, you were playing Mecha Break, weren't you? How is it? Did you like it? It looks really interesting. I don't know if you just dropped in, but I'll message you later. But it's not Gunner coded. Yeah, I was just being a bit of a sussy individual for a second. No, but genuinely, like, it's a very, very not Gunner coded game. It's really beautiful. I don't think I have another word to describe it other than stunning. Yes, it's amazing. Nice. It reminds me of the upcoming outfits and Girls Frontline was the topic of discussion in Discord. And they went, this has to be too sexy. Actually, wait, I thought that too. I saw the new skins for Girls Frontline, and I actually thought that I was looking at a different game. I thought it was Azur Lane. Yeah. Did someone say Borger? Yes. It was me. Actually, Waddle said Borger first. But yeah, so that's RN1899. That's all I can say about that. I love it a lot. You should play it. Which actually, so Anti is so funny. If you're a gacha, you and SSS for me, BB. Sexy, stunning, seductive, my lady. Tips Fedora. Aw, shit. I mean, Cordy, you'd be in a tier of your own for me. I put Discordia tier right up here. But yeah, that's actually such a funny segue, because Girls Frontline was literally the next one on the list. And I so agree with you too that, you know, Girls Frontline definitely has had its sexy outfits before, especially with the battle damage versions. But I feel like the ones that they dropped, I was shocked. I was like, is this the same game? You in the wifey tier? Stop. Stop it. Don't make me blush. Don't make me blush on main. Isn't this game getting a 3D sequel? I think so. They like announced a like 3D version of it, but I don't. Oh no, I remember now. I don't think it ever came to EN. I don't think it had an EN drop. Spudman! Thank you so much for the follow. And you too, RHI Tail. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, Girls Frontline too. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think it actually had an Ian release. I don't remember it. Because I remember looking into it a while ago because I hadn't heard any news about it, and it didn't look like it had an Ian release. And it was a few weeks ago. There. Say less. Really? That's actually really exciting. Because I love Girls Frontline. I think it's a really, really fun game. If you're not familiar with Girls Frontline, it's a game very similar to like Astria Lane, where it has you know the word I'm trying to say, guns. So think of your favorite firearm, and it exists in this game as a sexy lady. 10 out of 10, peak design. Would in fact recommend. Becca, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, it's and the gameplay, I really enjoyed the gameplay, but the reason it's in my casual tier is because it's I want to say a little too long. Like it's such a fucking slog to get through every map. Like damn, if they made the maps like with half of the nodes that each map has, it would be so much better. Cause like tell me why it's such a commitment every single like fight scene. It's so hard. But do really love the story. Events are really fun and engaging. Character design is super peak. I love them. Skins are really, really cute. Yeah. Let me oh, I can't spell. Let me show you my favorite girly. Oh, perfect. It does have gallery on it. So this is my why is it so far off to the side? Oh my gosh. So this was actually my favorite character in game. She's so beautiful. I have like three of her figures. Oh, TM, I think your comment's going a little bit too far. Can we pull that back a little bit? Can we pull that back just a smidge? I came back because I noticed a grievous event on my tier list. What? Tell me. What do you find fault with? I'll fight you. I'll 1v1. I'll 1v1 you. If it has to do with Fire Emblem, you gotta stop. Where is Snowbreak? I was caught. I was going to try Snowbreak because I saw it at Anime Expo, I want to say last year, when they first announced it, and I was so obsessed with it. I was like, this looks incredible. I tried the demo while we were there. It looked so fun. And then it just took a while to come out, and then I kind of forgot about it, and I heard it was kind of rough on release, and so I was like, meow, I don't know if I'll try it. I heard it did get a lot of updates that improved it, but time is money, baby. You think I can add another gacha to this harem? Wait, Drifter, you're still playing Snowbreak? How is it? Did it? So I'm going off of hearsay, honestly. Like, I have some people who that I know who played it at release, and it was really rough. Has it gotten better? It's much better now and improving. Good, okay. It's made by the devs of Mecha Break. The waifus are big. No, that's why I wanted to play originally. Because it looked so cool. Like, the character design was incredible. And the demo they had at AX that year was really, really good. But, yeah, and I just never really got around to it. Snow Peak. Wait, look, do you play it too? Yeah, no, Or maybe then you have me becoming very reluctant because of the drop of any Ian. Oh right, I remember hearing about that. That was kind of big news. And that was all I go to the shadows again. That's red please. Goodbye, Gordy. Have fun at your stream. I hope you go have fun, kick ass, take names. You know the drill. Just hire VTubers. Honestly, seriously, there's so many VTubers who are also talented voice actors. This was fine, but it was a few patches down the road. Oh, they had issues with boring you. Oh, okay. That's interesting. It's definitely on my list of like, would try one day if time. But yeah, you see where that got me. But let me show you my girl's frontline waifu. Let me show you her. Look at that. She peek. Look at her. Look at that beautiful face. Wait, isn't okay, it's centered. Nice. And when you finally do have time, end of service, stop. Don't even. I'd cry. Now it's turning into Snow Peak because they listen to feedback. Okay. And yeah, so this is OTS 14. She's from Girls Frontline. She's my favorite. That's kind of crazy. She's my favorite. She's my favorite in game, and I have shot this IRL. It's fun to shoot, but not the best. Look how cute she is. Look how cute she is. She's such a lady. She's a lady. So this is stunning. This is one of the figures that I have of her, is this outfit. I love it so much. I wish I was centered a little bit more on stream, but whatever. If you're ever curious about it, check the latest video on the YouTube and you'll see what I mean. Okay, thank you. I will. Because I am curious to see how it's come along. Oh, I'm curious to see how it's developed. Yeah, because they have... I hate that this keeps flashing up. Because they have battle damage versions of all of them, which is really fun. This is another figure I have. I think it's my favorite figure of her. It's so beautiful. The sculpt on her hair and the legs. I have shot one IRL. I am familiar with someone who has a rather extensive collection, and they live in a different state that allows for things that California might not allow. But they're a really big collector of older firearms and more rare ones, and it's always such an honor and privilege to go out to their place and have some fun in the deserts of Nevada. Because that's not coming into California. But anyway, the axe is what was confused me. Oh yeah, that's so funny. Is the friend Ian from Forgotten Weapons? I actually don't know who that is, so no. My friend is undisclosed name. They're pretty poggers. Would in fact call them my little pog champ. But yeah, I think Asian Voodoo said it, but I do think that the figure of the skin is nicer than the art was. So this version though had a 1/4 figure that they released, and if I had like 1 more inch of shelf space, would have bought immediately. It was huge, it was beautiful, it was everything. Another stunning figure. Love her. Like, she's just... So they actually released a figure of this version that I'm so tempted to get. Ugh, look at her. Look at her. Look at her. But yeah, so that's OTS 14. Oh, that's the wrong tier list. WA 2000. Yeah, she's a big fan favorite for sure. Oh, Zas is also good. The amount of content she gets is amazing considering how niche the actual firearm is. I think it's because her design is so stellar. She's just so pretty. Okay. Yeah, Girls Frontline, love it. It's amazing. Story's great. Gameplay's like meow. Girls, 10 out of 10. Events, wonderful. Dorm. The dorms were so pog. Mine is just posters. Because you know you get the posters from the girls at some point. Mine is floor to ceiling posters. You like Girls Frontline gameplay more than Neural Clouds. Oh yeah, and so what I don't like about the gameplay is primarily how long the stages are. I don't like how long the stages are. It takes so long to get through anything in that game that it's such a slog, and I'm like, please take pity on me. I only have so much time to play this game. I can't be spending 45 minutes on a single thing. The Horizon. Hello. How are you? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Or Dudette. Welcome in. Also, I hope you guys know that when I call people dude, as a Californian, dude is a gender neutral term. Everyone is dude. Everyone is dude. But hi, Horizon. How are you? I hope you're having a lovely evening. I concur. That's right, dude. Yeah, because I'm thinking back to, I went to this one sporting camp when I was younger, and I remember calling a woman dude, and she was so offended by it, and I was like, sorry, dude, and she was like, you did it again, and I was like, it's a neutral term in much of the US. Okay, I just want to make sure. I don't want anyone to get offended by it. I'm doing good. How about you? I'm so glad to hear that. And I'm doing so well. I'm having so much fun. I love getting to talk about games that I really love. Having to cross into a free state. Stop. Stop, but real. Most people in Texas use guys as a neutral term. Oh, that's so interesting. Like, so did you say like sup guys? I feel like that doesn't sound right. There were no thoughts behind my eyes for a second there. Sup, dude. Yeah, if I was trying to use guys in like a greeting. And sup guys just does not. It doesn't hit the same. Hey guys. Wow, incredible, groundbreaking. That's so obvious. I don't know why I went with sup. It's the Californian in me. Like whenever I leave stream, I say goodnight, guys and gals. That's so cute. I love that. In Arkansas, it's just y'all. Y'all. I love y'all. I use y'all all the time. It's great. Okay, wait. We're getting distracted. Girls Frontline. Great. Unfortunately, it's a casual for me. Love it. Recommend, though. Next game! This is, I feel like, another one that is probably gonna be fairly niche. I'd be really curious to see if anyone else plays this game. I know I talk about it a lot in Discord, but I'm really curious if anyone knows what it is. Is that Idle Isekai? Yeah, it's Isekai Slow Life. It's an idle game. It's so fun. Amanisaya, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. So I know there's I just thought of the sex recommended page. I love this shit. I'm personally like honestly not always super into like deeply just idle games, but there's something about this one, man, that it scratches a fucking itch in my brain that I cannot describe, like why it's so satisfying to play this game. But I literally play this shit for like I play this so much every single day. Like anytime like I have like a down like 5 to 10 minutes, this is coming out. I play it. I love it so much. The best gacha game is going up to a girl and asking her if she wants to go out. Oh, that's bold. That's spicy. I love that confidence though. And thank you so much for the alert. And do I recommend Isekai Slow Life? I 100% do. This shit is so fun. No, there's also a story. The story is crazy. The story is so fun. I like, oh my goodness. Like actually though, there is a real story to it that you just kind of like can meander through at your own pace because nothing is story locked for you. I think except for like maybe the first like couple mini chapters as it's introducing you to the mechanics of the game. But like you can do literally anything and everything in this game at your own pace, doing whatever you want to do. It like, you know, generates coin on your off time so you can come back and slap things in the face with how much big stacks of money you have. Story is big for me, especially the chance of romance. So there is a lot of romance. Also, welcome back, Amania Saya. I love that name. It rolls off the tongue. Like, there's a lot of romance, and holy shit, Mustang up so late. Dude, are you okay? Do you need to get back to sleep? But Red, it's how do I say this? So in this game, there are two types of characters that you can collect. You have family and you have fellows. And so this game is technically a gacha game, but every single character is grindable. Some are obviously facilitated a faster grind with a credit card, but every single character in this game is grindable except for 5 of them. And the 5 of them that are not grindable are locked behind something called VIP, which you do have to pay money for. Like strictly, it is just you unlock levels of VIP based on how much money you spend in the game. Ha! But other than those 5 characters, it is fully grindable. There are gacha elements where you can, you know, speed up that grind, but it's incredible. But anyway, so you have fellows and you have family. Fellows are kind of like your attack people, and family are your family. And it's really cool because the families you can unlock bond stories with, and the bond stories are kind of spicy. Like I actually don't think I can show you some of the art from the bond stories. Like some are really spicy, and like there's nothing obviously that's like, you know, there's no porn. I'll tell you that right now. It is not anything like that. It's just kind of sexy, but it's fun, and the bond stories are like super cute. Not with that attitude. Oh my gosh. Oh, there probably is just online. Yeah, I have seen some fan art. The fan art community loves this game. No, what now? There is no prawn. There is no prawn. I will tell you that right now. There's no prawn in this game, but there is some very sexy art, very sexy scenes. Yeah, I actually don't think I can show some of it on stream. And I have streamed Azure Lane. I'll try it later and let you know how it goes. Awesome! I'm so excited to see if you like it. Yeah, the story is really cute. It's really fun too because you as a protagonist are isekai'd into this monster world as a mushroom. You're a mushroom, and as you level up your main character, you level up your mushroom form, and but you are a monster, right? And in this game, there's a lot of discrimination against monsters by the humans. And something you do throughout the main story is you start to bridge the gap actually between humans and monsters and bring the world into a bit more harmony. Yeah, you're a mushroom. And it's actually so funny. Like your starting form is really, really cute, but you're just actually just a straight up mushroom. You can choose whether you want to be a male or a female character. You do take human form. You do in fact take human form at level... Oh heck, what level do you take human form? Because there's a couple stages of mushroom that you need to work through before you get to... How do I... Where's the MC? Oh, it's so hard to find. Before you get to the human mushroom. But, yeah, it's really funny. Good night, Horizon. Thank you for stopping in. I so appreciate it. I hope to see you again soon. Hamana. Oh god, it's so cute. I can't find no, I can't find just like a wiki page that has the main character on it. Yeah, the wolf girl's super popular. She that's, yeah, popular is a word for it. But yeah, it's really fun because it's, you know, it's an idle game, it's a grind game. Like there are you know, they're like it's just like a building game, right? Like everything you do builds eventually into being like very powerful and very cool. It has guilds are really big in this. I actually am a member of a guild that's like really active and really fun. Everyone's so kind. It's so cute. Our guild is like so cute. Everyone says good morning and good night. And when we run like big guild events, it's really fun. Everyone's really into it. Why can't I find any fucking Wikipedia page on the main character? Yeah, but the characters are beautiful. It's so fun. It's so fun. I fully recommend this game. I do know though that, you know, idle games aren't for everyone. Some people might not like how chill it is. But I personally love it. I'm so into it. I only have it in dailies because it's not quite on par with these other ones, but it's phenomenal. I love it a lot. Yeah, you might forget about it. No, I don't think you would. It's I can't forget about it. I'm obsessed with it. I adore it. But yeah, okay. And then next game is Wuthering Waves. I have it in dailies right now because after I got through the first main story, I've just been kind of busy keeping up with, you know, all my other games and life. And so I'm kind of waiting for a bit more of the story to come out before I can kind of like really dive back into the main story of it. But I did play all of the content that was released up until I want to say Jinxi's release, and then because they released a little bit more when she dropped. And so I'm waiting until I have an opportune moment to catch back up on the story. But I love it. I would say if I could, I would put it I would put it right here on the border between top tier and dailies for me. Because I love Wuwa. I don't know if anyone's playing Wuwa, but it's so fun. Like, the story is really fun. I thought the story was a little bland for the first little bit of it, but then I think once we got to past the base camp and like went up north and we really got into like the actual fight of everything. Oh, and when we met Scar, that was the big turning point for me, is when we met Scar and we discovered that there was like all the baddies. I was like, oh fuck yeah, let's go. But the gameplay is really fun and unique. It's very like, you know, Honkai Impact 3rd gameplay, but like a little spicy, and I like it. It's very fluid. The world is really pretty. I love Wuwa. The fighting is top tier, isn't it? Like, oh my god, the character swapping. Ugh, the dodge and the parry. God, the dodge and the parry is so fun. Oh, I love it. But they have always had good combat since PGR. Yeah. Now that you know, I played Wuwa and I've been watching Zodiac play PGR. I see definitely how they came from the same development house. Yeah, it's great. I love Wuwa. I am really sad because I haven't gotten Chingling yet, and I'm hesitant to spend more money on it. But it's so fun. It's so fun. Yeah. Next up, played that since day one. Me too, actually. Yeah, me too. I did download it day one because it was so hyphy at the time, and I just really enjoyed it. I wish I had more free time so I could play it more. Wuwa is odd to you, really? Why? I'm so curious. I'm so curious. No, I love Wuwa. Oh, great. I'm so curious to see where it's going to go to, because so far the devs have been so responsive to feedback, and it's so fun. I can't wait for Lemia next patch to remake Girl. No, I want oh heck, what's her name? The shorekeeper. She looks incredible. Damn, she looks so cool. Shopkeeper? I think it's shorekeeper. Have we seriously been yapping for almost 5 hours about gacha? Oh, it has been 5 hours. I still have 4 more. Oh no. Do you guys remember when I said, how is it almost 1? Oh no. Oh no, Waddles, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize. Oh no, okay, we'll go fast. We'll go fast. I was saying it's almost 3 for you. Crazy. No, I thought, like, I literally like looked at the clock a while ago and I was like, oh, it's almost midnight. Perfect. How did an hour pass? Oh no. Oh no. We need that yap toggle. Stop. I'm such a yapper. Okay, next up is Genshin Impact. I don't know. I play Genshin so much on stream. Like, you guys know I love it. I love that shit. It's got Yaimiko. It's got Zhongli. What more can I say? Sold. Done. Love that shit. It's so top tier for me. I'm not gonna say I have like an addiction to it, but if I do not play Genshin every day, I am not a happy camper. I need to get my dailies in. I gotta touch the keyboard at least once in Genshin. Yeah, I'm not saying. I'm so sorry to hear you're not feeling well. I hope you feel better soon, dude. So what did I say about how long this would take? I know. Can you even believe I wanted to do a saber face one and Astria Lane one? Oh, nowhere to go. There it is. Oh no. Yeah, I fucking love Genshin. I fuck with Genshin so hard. It's incredible. 10 out of 10. The the story. Oh my gosh. Thank y'all. Another reason I love being here. They're all, oh, we love you, Mustang. You know, Mustang, everyone pause. Everyone pause. Mustang is just such a bright and shining light here on my channel and in Discord. And Mustang, I just want you to know that from the very bottom of my heart, I'm so thankful and so happy that you're here. And yeah, I just want to say that. So thank you, dude. So me on getting 2 games to download in this 5 hours. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. If I, like, anyone here who's a dev for any of these games, sponsor me. I can yap people into submission in downloading a game. Can and will yap you into submission. We might as well go into a 12-hour stream. Stop. No. But yeah, Genshin, Pog, love her. She's everything. Yeah. Like, it has Zhongli. It has Yaimiko. What more can you want? And oh, there's 3 really incredible games left. Does anyone know these? I just absolutely know I'm gonna yap so hard on these ones. Is that USA Derby? We'll just go straight to this one. This is dun 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 dun. Musume Pretty Derby. It's the horse girl. It's the horse girl gacha game. I get a subathon at this point. Stop. And it is going to live in dropped for now. Because so if you know what Umos is, Umos Pretty Derby is the one that everyone is going bonkers for. Because it has been out in JP for literally years. It was out in JP, I want to say, oh fuck, when did it drop in JP? I like really want to say 2018, but I feel like that isn't actually right. Musume, when did you drop? Oh my gosh, no, I was right. I think it's 2017 or 2018. Yeah, but so it's been out in JP for 5 ever. And then in 2018, it got an anime adaptation. And the anime was genuinely just a ploy to sell the gacha game more. Ha! But the anime is how I found out about it. I was obsessed. I was like, what is this game? What is this anime? I need more. And then you find out that it's actually a game and it's in line with all these other gacha games. It took real life racing horses, and made them into cute idol girls. And so the conceit of this is that, you know, you have all these horse girls in an academy type thing, and they race to compete, and because they're all racehorses, and if you win, you get to do an idol show. And so I first started watching it because I am huge into idols, and I was like, oh yeah, an idol show, I love that. And then it was also a horse girl? Like horses? Idol horse girls? Like shut up, say less, sign me up. I watched that. I love that anime so much. And then with season 2 and then season 3 and the movie came out, done, sold. They're so fucking good. Honestly, the anime is incredible. Like it doesn't even feel like a gacha adaptation. The anime is you'll laugh, you'll cry, you'll laugh and cry again. I think I misspoke. I don't think there's a season 3. I think I meant the movie. And yes, yeah, Chamber, that's actually super true. So the devs, there is? Okay, no, I'm not insane. My 5-hour stream's rattling my brain. Yeah, because there's three seasons and a movie, right? Um, but yeah, so the devs, when they made this, they actually asked the horse owners if they could do this, but the horse owners really didn't want any sort of sussy fan art, and so the devs are really, really adamant in reminding the fan base that don't lewd the horse girls, because they're real horses. They're still living. They're still running races, and so they're just like, please, please, we don't want to shut this down. They're like, please give us that. But so after I watched season 1, I was obsessed. I was like, I need more content of this. And so I looked into it, and it turns out it was this gacha game. And I was really, really upset that the gacha game was not in Ian. And so I for years followed JP translation accounts of this game. Giga! Hi, dude! How are you? Oh my goodness, I hope you're having a wonderful evening. I'm so happy you could stop in. But yeah, so I genuinely followed multiple accounts who played it in JP and translated it over into English because I was so obsessed with it. And it's one of the few games I've done that for. I think I've only done it for Umas and Fate Go. Nothing else has been worth the effort, but I did it for the horse girls. I did it for the Hanses. But I did stop keeping up with that actually a couple years ago, because it just takes a lot of effort, and I was kind of busy. But we're getting Ian release! Official Ian release, guys! You don't even know how excited I am to finally get this game in Ian. It's been years and years and years and years. And we're finally getting a real life Ian release of it. And so I cannot wait to move this from dropped to SSS top tier, baby. That's all we need is our Hans girls. So it's in dropped for now. What if I were to sort it by money spent stream? Oh my gosh, someone said that earlier and I refuse. Yeah, so Nate Senpai, they actually had a really big booth during AX where they were demoing the game, and it was so fun. I stopped by it and I saw it. Was I ever a real horse girl? Why do you think? I was so into a fucking horse girl anime. Yes. Yeah, I rode a lot in my youth. I rode English style, and I actually competed in Hunter Jumper and equestrian. So yeah. I did dressage, if you know what that is. It's actually one of the main reasons why I watched the Summer Olympics. Is for all the horse events. And when like one of the reasons I want to go, why it's on my bucket list specifically to go to a Summer Olympics, is to see the equestrian events. I won't say I was ever like the best rider. I only ever got second place. But it was one of my favorite hobbies for a really long time. She rides, she shoots, she VTubes, literally the California girl. Yes. I believe I saw the booth, but I wasn't fully sure about it. But I've seen some clips here and there of the anime, so somewhat familiar. It was in the entertainment hall. Yes, it was. It was. It was great. And what was I just gonna say? Yeah, so I'm so fucking thrilled. I'm so excited. I can't believe we got an English release of this. I gave up hope literally years ago that we were gonna get an Ian release. I was like, I'll just like live off of JP scraps. It's fine. But it's real. It's happening. And I will, in fact, probably stream this so you guys can get Hans Girl content straight to the veins. But I do really recommend the anime. It's really, really good. Even if you're not like super into idols, but like I think you'd really, really enjoy the anime. It gives like sports anime vibes, but like with cute horse girls. Eric, oh my goodness, hi. Just wanted to drop by and say hi and good night. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. Dressage's fancy hoofwork on decorated horses, I think. Yeah, that's a really cute way to say it. Yeah, dressage is a way to showcase a horse and rider's affinity with each other and how much practice they've done together. Because one of the big things about it is all of those fancy footwork, so each of the steps is signaled from the rider to the horse as subtly as possible. So if you watch dressage, you'll see that the rider is basically not moving. That's part of where the skill set comes in, is how well you're able to like signal your horse without like elaborate commands. And so it's really cool. It's really cool. R1999, how is it? Play it! Play it! Play it! It's so good. You'll love it. I love it. It's in my SS top tier for a reason. That shit's amazing. Story, incredible. Music, incredible. Girls, incredible. I have no faults. Literally, like, I have no complaints about this game at all. And should I consult a doctor if I keep looping Moonglow, or a therapist? Both. Hope I've just finished See You Again on Nikki. Wasn't that one really cute? I loved it. So Astria has leveled up in motionless manipulation. Stop. Okay, here's a fun one. Speaking of, oh, I lied earlier. So there was a third game. There was a third game that I scraped through on JP Translations. Does anyone know what that is? I bet there's at least 2 people in chat who know what this is. Is that the Isekai mobile game? Yes! They have definitely been pushing ads a lot for it. But yeah, it's Isekai Slow Life. It's very fun. I love it. I literally just went on a rant about it for like 20 minutes about it. It's great. 10 out of 10. I've already mentioned it. Yeah. I want to see if anyone else knows it. I have streamed it. Eric, I have streamed it. I streamed it, oh goodness, a couple weeks ago, actually. I've only done one stream so far because it's kind of harder game to stream, I think. But if you go onto my YouTube, there's a VOD of it. If you want to see any gameplay or hear me yap about it for like 3 hours. Working 2 hours. I'm gonna try to go back to sleep now. Okay, Mustang. I really hope your tummy feels better soon. I adore you, dude. Have fun at work tomorrow. But yeah, so this is a Kantai collection. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I don't think anyone else recognized it. But so Kantai collection, the founding father, the founding father of the boat girl, of the boat girl nation. Kantai collection, I think, is most the most famous ship from it is okay, but who knows what blue steel is? Sorry, that was mean. Because I feel like I would call Kantai collection the founding father, because it was by far like super popular. Like by far the most popular thing. Like it was crazy. The cultural impact Kantai collection had was wild. Shimakaze, everyone knows who Shimakaze is. Like even people who don't like anime or like games know what Shimakaze is. Aren't the ships able to die in Cole? That's a no for me. It's oh goodness, you have to like try to do that. Wait, Concol. Yeah, Concol. Okay, so it's Contact Collection, Concol. Oh shit, what is the full government name? Oh heck, what is the full government name of Contact Collection? Oh no. Contact Collection. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, but also consider Konko Takeo. Yeah, she's good. So I got into Contact Collection way once upon a time because I like naval history. I love naval history. It's so cool. Man, I'm so into that shit. I love boats. I love boat history. Like naval war history is one of my like niche interests. I love it so much. And once upon a time, I just like saw Contact Collection, and I was like, oh, the merging, the merging of my two interests. Like it was crazy how I got that way. Like it was like, you know, it took fucking like naval war history and anime girls and slapped that shit together so hard, and I was like, oh yes. And it was but so it was just like so much fun to get into, but unfortunately there wasn't like a lot of like Ian content. Like there was translations of it, and that like one, oh god, what was that one website that had like a version of it? And Giga, yes, I do know about them, but I have to admit I really do not like them. I do not like that company. I do not like anyone associated with it. So I would really appreciate you not bringing them up in my chat again. Please, thank you. The exceptions are definitely Discordia and Tarawa because they're obviously my friends, but everything else about that I would just appreciate not being in my chat. So thank you. So thank you. How many do I have left to rank? After Concol, 1, so we're so close. Don't worry about it, Red. Don't worry about it. Yeah, just know that that's my personal opinion of them and that. So, yeah. But the dislike is strong and deep. Anyway, games. Anyway, games. Yeah, so Contact Collection, poggers. It was really hard to be into though, because it was so hard to get Ian content from it. I, you know, scraped the translation barrel so hard for this. But it was so fun. Like the girls are so cute. And I played, oh god, I'm trying to remember how it was that I played. There was like that one website that I literally don't even remember what it was called because I just had it bookmarked for so long. But it was so fun playing it, and I love all the girls. And then when the anime came out, I want to say it had two seasons. I think it had 2 seasons. The anime is really, really cute. And I liked it a lot. And yeah, I don't know, it was great. But it's again one of, just like Umos was, like it's so hard to keep up with you know, when there's not an Ian release of it, it's so hard to keep up with JP translations. It's like you have to go so far out of your way to keep up with it. And so it just kind of became one that I just stopped. You know, I didn't even like consciously drop it. I just stopped like logging into it one day and never really went back to it. And then Azure Lane happened. And then Azure Lane happened. And never looked back since. It does make me sad, and it was just like Umos. It was something I waited years to get an Ian release of, and yeah, it just never happened. But it did happen with Umos, so maybe there is hope. Oh, Eric, so you missed it, but so I dropped it because I was following along with it on JP translation, like English translation of the JP gameplay, but I couldn't keep up with that, and now we're getting Ian release, baby. And so I was saying how I'm so excited to one day very soon go from drop to SS tier class, baby. #1 haunts girls. Yeah, it's gonna be great. Yeah, 2 seasons, perfect. Yeah, the 2 seasons of Contact Collection were really fun. I enjoyed them. I'm on Aurora too. Aurora Shikikansu night. You remember her now? Kashima. Yeah, she was pretty. Oh my goodness, guys, can you believe we're actually at the end? There's only one. Oh wait, actually, before I move on, so my favorite girl in Contact Collection was Iowa. Like that fucking blonde American baby fucked me up. Because the Iowa is actually my favorite IRL battleship. I love it so much. I visited it so many times. I went most recently, earlier this spring, I went down to LA for what was it? Oh, the Near concert. I went down there for the Near concert, and while I was there, I was like, hey, so you know what's close by to where we're at is the Iowa. And I love boats, and I want to go see the Iowa because I haven't seen it since before the pandemic. Yeah, so it was so fun. I went in spring. It was great. It was lovely weather that day. Actually, a goal of mine has always been to, give back in some part to the museum ships because I love them so much. And Iowa in particular has something really cool for like donations and stuff like that. So I've always dreamed of being one of the plank holders there. It'd be so fun to do that. But yeah, love the Iowa, and the Iowa is great. So after this ranking, any other gacha game on your wish list? Oh gosh, what a question. Yes. Yes, I would say Punishing Grey Raven would be the one I would try next, and then after we hyped up Snowbreak earlier, I'd probably try that, and I guess Endless, but I'm not super thrilled on it. Still awake, I am. Hi dude, how are you? Thank you for the resub. I know, I really need to wrap up soon though. Visit Stuart and Kavala. I haven't, and I want to so bad. There's so many I haven't visited. Like fuck, it's so sad. I really want to do an East Coast tour too. Like I want to go see New Jersey in particular. Whenever it gets done getting its hole repaired. I get late, so just starting my days of residency life now. Shit, I've been called out. Well, good morning. Good morning, sunshine. I die on the hill that I-19 is peak in both games. Oh, I don't think I remember what she looks like off the top of my head. Mustang, you're back. No, go to sleep. Missouri and Pearl. Yes. That's genuinely one of my bucket list ones. Yeah. Stomach so can't. No. Do you have any medicine or anything? Oh, okay. Thank you, Kika. Okay, I think I remember her now. Yeah, and I want to see Texas too. Gotta go see the big girls. Yeah, and there's actually, oh gosh, I can't remember off the top of my head what they are, but there's I think like two or three more in California I haven't visited yet. Avi, been to the Hornet. It's so close to me. I have to go. Roommate took the last and did a refill. No, rude, rude. But yeah, oh fuck yeah, Iowa Conti collection, my queen, my everything. That USA girly pop, so good. I am hoping, waiting, praying for a day that we get Iowa and Astria Lane. I just want her to be the most America thing that's ever America'd. Yeah. All right, guys, we're on the final one. And this game, I actually saved this one for last, because this game was the very first gacha game I ever played. Like, holy shit, this game inspires so much emotion for me. Have you seen the concept art of Dishwasher? Yes! Yes, I have. Are you kidding me? I love Dishwasher so much. I want Wisconsin to somehow reference the temper incident. That'd be sick. God, I just want them to do them justice, because they're holding back so hard on some of the American boats. I'm like, please hold it back for something good. Let this wait be worth it. But yeah, okay. Can't get distracted by boats. We gotta wrap up. Before we hit 6 hours. So this game is the first gacha game I ever played. I didn't even really know what gacha games were when I started playing this. I was just like on the App Store, and it looked really cool, and I loved it. It was incredible. It was amazing. I played this shit so hard. And it is one that I played up until its end of service. Rage of Bahamut. Did any of you guys play Rage of Bahamut? I'm so curious. It was the first game that oh lord, that takes me back. Did you play it? Why does it sound so familiar? It did get an anime, but the anime had basically nothing to do with the game, and I was highly disappointed. And the Hatsune Miku events. Bro, the way I had every Hatsune Miku event, like card, oh, fuck it, they were so beautiful. Yeah, so the anime of Rage of Bahamut, I think if I didn't play the game, I would have loved it, because it was a really good anime. It just... Spooter! Hi, Spooter guy. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, but it, shit, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the anime. So the anime, it just didn't really follow any of the characters. It didn't follow any of the plot line from the game. It kind of like loosely took the world and some of the villains and just like made a story about them. Giga, the reason why actually wait, I did play Shadowverse. Why isn't I did play Shadowverse? I should have put this on here. Fuck. But I'll just spoil it now. I dropped Shadowverse. So the reason Shadowverse and Grand Blue Jesus, Grand Blue Fantasy aren't on here are because I was so mad at Cygames for dropping Rage of Bahamut. I was like, I hate you. You cannot take the characters from my beloved game and put them in other games and expect me to be happy about it. That's Voodoo Guy, the Magical Wizard. Raccoon Man! Are you Raccoon Man? Welcome in. But yeah, so Rage of Bahamut was Cygames, like, one of their first games that they put out, and you know, it was early. It was early gacha games, that's for sure. Like, what are we ranking? The gacha games that I have played. These are almost every gacha game I played. I realized now that we're talking about it that I did forget Shadowverse. Well, you know what? I think I can fix that. Shadowverse app icon, and there it is. Arisa, you. Wait, I don't know what this is gonna show, so I'm gonna hide this real quick. And there we go. Okay. But yeah, so I have been so Shadowverse is going in a dropped, and I will talk about why I dropped it as I talk about Rachel Bahamut. Yeah, so Rage of Bahamut, it was very early gacha games, you know, like there wasn't a lot of animation in anything of it. The gameplay was, you know, it was a gameplay, but I had so much fun with it, and it was very like guild centric, very PvP centric. I was in a really fun guild. It was such a fun time. But really what got me with it was the main plotline. The main plotline was really fun, and all of the events tied into the main plotline so well. I just had such a fun time with it, and it really was like my introduction into like mobile games and gacha games. I remember being baffled when I first started playing it and being like, what do you mean? What do you mean I might not get a character? I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean? I was like, what do you mean? I like I can spend money and get them. Like what do you mean? I was so confused by the concept of it. Like I truly did not understand like why anyone would play a game like that. And I was almost undownloaded it. Uninstalled it because I was like, what do you mean I can't I was like, why would anyone play this? But there was one character in it that I was so visually obsessed with that used to be it's like a poster child. And I needed her. Like, I needed her so bad. And I hate that I Googled her, and the only fucking thing I can see is when she was in Grand Blue and Shadowverse. No! Okay, there we go. So this character, it's Dark Angel Olivia, my queen. The OGest of OG queens in any gacha game ever. Holy shit. Okay, this is a safe website. I can show it on stream. So you may recognize her. She's a pretty famous character. She has a figure that I think was super, super popular. I actually have the figure. I really want the alt version of the figure, but also can't really justify having two of the same figure, but slightly different. But so I was actually obsessed with her. I was like, I need her more than I need anything. Like, I don't know what's going on, but she's beautiful and I need her. This was her second version. The alt figure has this art on it. Yeah. Well, how many times have we heard it? Oh, I can't show that on here. Well, I also just like check the website generally because like sometimes these like gacha game wikis are a little unhinged. Do you remember the early gacha games were really rough? Yeah, so like that's what I was saying is like this was definitely early gacha game. Like it was very early gacha game, but it was so fun. Like I genuinely miss this game. It was just a really, really good time. Wow, I feel like I'm getting emotional, but I really loved this game. It was so fun, and I had so much fun with it. And like, I had a really fun guild that we like, you know, did the events with, and we tried ranking all the time. And I was really sad because, you know, this was kind of like pre before like I was on Discord. I was kind of a late adopter with Discord. Oh, get out of here. But like it's pre a lot of like, you know, more online communities. And so when end of service was announced, no, we didn't really like, you know, organize a way to like exchange information or anything. And so, you know, there are people that like I got really close with in this game that like I'll just literally never talk to again because they just vanished into the ether of a closed server. Yeah, Cerberus was one of the like super big girls in this game. Wow, I'm getting so emotional. But yeah, so I played this game. I was obsessed with it. I was like, I ranked a couple times in it. Yeah, and I really miss it. It was a lot of fun. Oh, I'm getting sad. And yeah, I remember when they issued the end of service announcement, it honestly felt like kind of a surprise. I remember chatting about it with my guild and we were all like, but why? But it was right around the time I want to say either I think it was around the time Grand Blue might have dropped, but everyone kind of agreed that, you know, it was on the older side for a gacha game, and people kind of I think that we all thought that they wanted to focus more on Grand Blue, which is why I don't like Grand Blue. It took everything from me. But yeah, it also can't forget Benaria Friends, Enemy Visceram, Mystery Magical. Yeah, oh yeah, I did almost forget about that. So I lied. There is a second anime. There was another anime that came out that was again very loosely associated with the idea of Rage of Bahamut. It took some of the concepts from the game and made an anime about it, but it was a really fucking cute show. Like, I really liked the show. It was very cute. We got Dragon Girls. Love Dragon Girls. It was good. But yeah, so I loved it. And the end of service was like my first end of service. And it was again kind of like with Love Live. Like, I remember playing it the day that they were gonna shut the servers down, and I remember getting the last notice in game when it shut down. Oh, getting sad. And then it like refreshed and you got the little notification that said can't connect to server, and I was like like, I remember like sitting in my room just crying. Like, I remember crying. I was crying so hard. Wow, because it was just such a fun game, and it was really like you know, my first gacha. But I want to say, I'm trying to remember the exact timeline of it, but it's been some years now. Oh my god, it came out in 2012. And I definitely did start playing in 2012. I only was like a little late to joining it. Damn, 2012. I'm trying to see like when they shut servers. Yeah, like, this is crazy. It was one of the top grossing apps for a while. I'm just like looking at the Wikipedia for it. Okay, EB time again. Okay, Mustang. I really hope this is the time. This is the time you get to sleep. Wow, the Wikipedia fails me and didn't say when it ended. No! Oh, wait, there it is. The English language game was shut down on February 29th, 2016! Oh god, that was so long ago. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. I remember being big sad about it. Yeah, oh, and okay, yeah, so I just wanted to check a date real quick. But yeah, it was when, so I played that thing for 4 years. I played this game so long. um, but yeah, it was, so this was my first gacha game, right? And it was halfway through its life that Fate Go came out in JP, and we finally got the Ian release like near the end of Rage of Bahamut's life. And I remember when Rage of Bahamut ended, looking at Fate Go and just being like, I grabbed it by the throat and I was like, you can't fucking betray me. You can't shut down servers the way Rage of Bahamut did, you little shit. Because I remember living in fear, because I was like, if this one could go, you could go at any time. Luckily, Fate Go is still going strong. I don't know if I could like emotionally handle an end of service for Fate Go. It's my emotional support. Gotcha. Gosh, yeah, 2016. That's so long ago. Oh my goodness. Since side games already shut down half their gachas, they have. But yeah, so that's so when Rage of Bahamut shut down, Grand Blue was kicking up, and a couple years later they dropped Shadowverse on everyone. And Shadowverse was really interesting because I downloaded it when it first came out, and I played it for actually quite a while because it had, you know, all the big names from Rage of Bahamut, and I really liked Hearthstone, and so it was kind of like, you know, I could still get my girlies from Rage of Bahamut in Shadowverse, but I you know, if you've played Shadowverse, you know, like it's super fun, but like I think in general, just like that kind of game, I like for like spurts of time. It's like I'll be like, like I was super into it for like a couple weeks, but not touch it for months. Be super into it for a couple weeks, not touch it for months, and eventually it just kind of like lost its sparkle for me. Because at the end of the day, I really just wanted Rage of Bahamut back. And this was just like discount Rage of Bahamut. It was like, don't worry, we have Rage of Bahamut at home, but like this is what we had at home kind of vibes. Yeah. I was a D-ship player in Shadowverse. I knew it. Yeah, like it was fun. It just, I think, like I was saying, I think just that kind of game just doesn't hold my attention for too long. Yeah. And I just like on principle refuse to play Grand Blue Fantasy because it took everything from me. It took Rage of Bahamut from me. Yeah, so that's it. Actually, that was the last one. Wow. Oh, also, seeing that you say Path to Perjury, that reminded me another reason why I dropped Shadowverse. It was because back then I was playing Magic. I was playing Magic so much. I could not keep up with the releases in both things. I was like, I can only spend money on one of these, and it's gonna be my cardboard. Yeah. Yeah, wow. Wow, these are them. Wow. We did it, guys. Fellow Magic player, yeah. But talk about something I've dropped. I a couple of years ago got rid of most of my cards. I only have a couple commander decks still on hand. I've been really into Grand Archive lately, though. I don't know if you've tried it, but it's very Magic-like. But honestly, I think it's a bit more fun than Magic. I know that's a big statement to say, but I do think so. Zumika Boom! What a cute name! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! My gosh, hi, hello, hi. Hi, my name is Astria. I'm a celestial librarian, a goddess who likes to play gacha games. Welcome in, welcome in. Haven't tried it yet. It's really fun. Waddles actually streams it now and then if you wanna ever check it out. Among card collecting, what I've been wanting to get into so badly are Union Arena Nika cards. But a freaking pack costs 100? Oh, that's crazy. I think one of my friends has opened them on his stream before. Do you know a Nika streamer named Pyrie? Grand Archive and Waddles just randomly wakes. No, she would. She probably would hear it through the wall and just be like, Grand Archive. Yeah, I think he's done a couple streams where he opens those packs. You also got rid of your magic cards. Some friends are getting me into playing Commander with them. Yeah! Commander's so fun. It's like the only format I'd even like consider playing. I have an all-white Angel Token deck, a white and green, and then a white and blue. Yeah. Yeah. Incredible. Incredible. Love it. But wait, guys, we did it. Tentacoda. What a cute name. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Don't tell Wattos though, her enthusiasm scares me. Sob. You're so funny. It's getting late, so for real, good night this time. Good night, Eric. I'm so happy to see you here. So happy. Go have a wonderful evening. Oh, thanks. No, thank you. Well, for anyone who's still awake, I want to take a cute little screen cap. So, just like drop your favorite cute emote in chat so that we can take a cute screen cap of this labor of love. Of this 6-hour stream, labor of love. One tier list down. And Astria stream lasting until 3:30 AM is like really rare. Yeah, because I try to be cognizant of, I do have a roommate and she likes to sleep. She likes to sleep a little earlier than I do. Because genuinely, I'm usually up until like 2 or 3 AM my time, but I never want to like bother her by yapping. Yapping all night. So I usually try to end earlier. But tonight I absolutely 100% lost track of time. Like suddenly I looked up and it was 1 and oh my god, now it's 1:30. Stop. But yeah. Thank you, Ligma. Wispy is live right now. Thank you. I usually choose raids myself. If I ever ask for a suggestion, I'd love to hear suggestions. But and what time does Lumi usually bed down by? Oh, she's so funny. She so she gets snacks around 10:30 p.m. and once she has those, she is out. Like she has been curled up asleep, and so I would say her bedtime is like 11. But yeah. So yeah, guys, wait, drop cute emotes. I want to take a cute screenshot. Do it. Please and thank you. Temptation to make it a full 6 hours. Stop. No, it's like the way we're so close. All right, I'm gonna take a screenshot. Everybody smile. 3, 2, 1. All right, that's really cute. Thank you. That's really cute. Thank you so much. I'll post that in Discord later. Oh, Ligma, Nate Senpai, you're too late. I already did it. Yes, I saw the Nikkei updates, and we're getting Zway. Her art's hella cute. I love it. Zway. Speaking of Nikkei. Be too slow. You were too slow. I was speed. Zway. Is that actually how you say it? Zway? Damn, I've been saying that wrong since Bismarck dropped. Yeah, Maiden, we got her. Zawai. Zaway. Fuck. Now I'm getting conflicting stories. Zway. Whatever, close enough. Zway is pronounced roughly like anti-said. Zwei. Do you know Zway? Do you know Zway? I know it's Zway. Yeah, but so I'm gonna skedaddle because it's late. But I did find a target. We did find a target. Give me Aiden ASMR. Well, the possibility is a non-zero chance, honestly. I actually just checked out. It's Zway. All right, I will do my own independent research and I will report back. Siva, thank you. You too. Very educational. Yeah, thank you guys for letting me yap at you for 6 hours. Gacha games. And if any devs are listening and you want me to sponsor, I can and will yap at people about your game. Yeah. Anyway, tonight was so much fun. I am so happy to share such like fond memories with you guys, and I hope you guys have fun too. This coming week, I'm gonna have a couple streams. I haven't like super decided what I'll be doing, but I'll probably for sure stream on Tuesday and Thursday. Don't know what, but I'll be here. Finger guns. Finger guns out of here. So I hope you guys come back then too. I'll get you some sleep now. Looking forward to next time. Thank you. Yeah, and I found a target. We're gonna go say hi to actually the friend that Nate Senpai said earlier, because my lovely, beautiful, and amazing friend Wispy is in fact having a subathon, and we're gonna go over there and say hello. Though I will most likely raid and run because girlie kind of needs to stand up. I've been sitting for a really long time. We raid, and you know what? Tonight I'm actually gonna remember my raid messages. It's so embarrassing. I'm so dependent. Waddles does it for me almost every time we raid, and so when she goes to sleep early, I never remember, and then we show up in someone else's stream, and I feel like a guest who shows up without a housewarming present. I'm like, I'm like empty hand, just like, hi. Thanks for the stream. Totally didn't go overtime. And you know what's so funny? With my full chest, thought I could get through 3 tier lists tonight. I fully planned to do an Azure Lane tier list and a Fate tier list as well, because I fully thought we could get through 3 in like 3 hours. I fully underestimated my yapping abilities, and all we did was 1. Just getting through an Azure Lane tier list is weeks. No, Red, see, that's why I found this one. This one's really simple. Yeah, you can see. This one's just the DR, PR, and UR ships. So it's like, honestly not too thick. It's just this list right here. Yeah, like just that. Because I was showing this earlier, I did find a tier list that had everything up to, very recent, and it literally has every ship, and it's so fucking long. I was like, damn, if I ever need to like farm content for like weeks, I would do this. Like this is like genuinely a month's worth of content. Like there's so many. Unhinged. But yeah, so we just did this. Maybe we'll have a part 2. Yeah, there's so many Azure Lane girls. It's honestly kind of crazy to see. Yeah, and that included the sirens and arbiters, so. To do. Oh yeah, it would take so many streams. Like I said, months worth of content. But yeah, for realsy, we're gonna go. We're gonna go now. Okay, we're gonna for realsy go. I'm gonna hit the button, so we got a countdown. But raid and sub raid. I remembered. Look at me, independent. Strong, independent streamer who don't need no waddles. No, I'm lying. I need waddles, please. Thank you for streaming. No, thank you for being here, Giga. I appreciate it. And good night, Red. Good night, Nate Senpai. Yeah, no, from the bottom of my heart, I'm so deeply grateful for you guys. Tonight was super fun. I love that I can like yap and share silly things with you guys. Because it was really fun. It was such a fun trip down memory lane, talking about some of these. A trip down rage lane. Talking about end of services for beautiful games. But yeah, no, it's a good time. And I hope you guys had fun too. But yeah, make sure you guys, keep an eye on Twitter and Discord for a schedule for the next week. And yeah. Yeah, and I'll see you next time for whenever next time is. Except I absolutely know next time is gonna be Tuesday, so yeah, I'll see you guys Tuesday. Alright, bye you guys, I'll see you next time. Yeah!